Hello, everyone. Thank you very, very much for waiting. Thank you. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Mm. Hello, thank you very much for waiting. Sorry I'm a little bit late. Welcome to Friday. It is the 29th of May 2026. Friday, more like. Yeah, and it's gone quickly, isn't it? It's still hot. Very hot yesterday. In fact, other people had thunderstorms yesterday. I thought I heard them when I was on the stream. Just missed us, and it looks like that might. Excuse me while I collect my thoughts. Good, isn't it? It's like a service for you. Lovely cold rain at the moment. Ooh. Yeah, we're looking at. It's just hot. It's just hot. My friend, I think she looks like a satanic nun. I see the sort of skull-like face here, and then she's got a kind of sort of tight black wimple. She's currently stood at the end of my bed of a night. I wake up and just sort of see her towering over the foot of the bed, mildly terrifying, but also very effective. God, now I've made her swivel. This is a fantastic start to a stream, and I stick by that. I'm going to start Kerbal Space Program very, very soon. Don't worry. We've got a lot to get through. We're back up halfway. Yes, we've got a lot to get through today, including we might take a trip to the Dream Factory, depending on the viewing figures. So we'll see. Maybe about 1 o'clock we'll do that, depending on how I feel. We shall see. I watched Apollo 13 last night, and then I watched a BBC documentary. I've seen it a couple of times actually, but a BBC documentary about the Cosmodrome, the Korolev, and the Soviet space program. So I'm well spaced up at the moment. I've really got my space juices flowing. I put on Apollo 13, all 2.5 hours of Apollo 13 for the kids, and they did not give a shit. They just went into their room and did whatever. So I sat on the sofa for 2.5 hours just watching Apollo 13. I tell you what, there are worse ways to spend a hot Thursday afternoon. I liked it when Kevin Bacon does the docking maneuver, and they all slap him on the back and tell him how great and what a big boy he is. And I thought, done that quite a lot of the way through Apollo 13. I was thinking, pretty much done that myself, I think you'll find. Except we actually landed on the moon. I read, by the way, I because obviously I like to do my research properly after these things. I don't want to come across as uninformed, so I go to the effort of reading the article on Wikipedia about Apollo 13. So I've done my research. There were two interesting things about Apollo 13. One, they conducted some scientific experiment where they dropped some shit off on their way into orbit. I don't care about that. Some weather shit. Who cares? They did do quite a spectacular experiment that Jim Lovell, when they were on their way back, and when Jim Lovell was told that this experiment had gone well, he said, "Oh well, at least something worked on this trip." Bit petulant, Jim. When they did that docking maneuver, when the command module separated from the lunar lander and then rotated around, and then when Kevin Bacon put them back in again, the shrouding that was around the lunar lander that was protecting it from you got your big engine there, and then you got your pointy bit, and then you've got your command capsule, and the lunar lander was in the pointy bit. The shrouding for that was ejected at an angle that would mean it would hit the moon quite near a seismometer that had been left behind by Apollo 12, but it needed calibrating. So when they did their their deepish space. They're between Earth translunar when they did their translunar docking maneuver. Yeah, the debris from that impacted the lunar surface, and NASA had to adjust the gain settings on their seismometer because of it. So it wasn't all a massive, massive, massive waste of money. The other interesting thing, on their way back to Earth, when they had to ditch the lander and ditch everything else, they had to do two different trips. One just to sling all the bits and bobs into the upper atmosphere, but they had to make a minor course correction because they had plutonium on board. They were going to leave behind some machinery on the lunar surface and powered by plutonium. But because they never deployed it on the lunar... Yeah, are we supposed to be writing this down? Sorry, I literally thought, I've got interesting things to talk about on the stream tomorrow, but it has just turned into what I heard lecture. Anyway, right, fine, I will start in a second, but they had plutonium on board and they had to make an adjustment on their journey back to Earth to make sure the plutonium fell in a particularly deep trench in the Pacific Ocean. There were worries that they were just going to spray plutonium all over the atmosphere, so they had to literally direct it into the bottom of a thing. Anyway, there you go. That was two things I did not know about Apollo 13. I won't go on and on about what I learnt about the Russians. Why did I go low res? I think that sounds like a you problem. I think. I don't see it. Nothing wrong this end. Maybe you're imagining things. Maybe it's an optical illusion. God, a bit testy this morning. Anyway, here we go. We're getting on with this. What were we doing? Yeah, I've lost a couple of viewers. What were we doing yesterday? Oh, yes. We're building a moon base, aren't we? In fact, yesterday, that's right, we've got to test a lunar lander. The nerd reports, yeah, the stuff I've soaked into my brain. Yeah, here we go. We're testing a lunar lander. We did quite a lot yesterday, didn't we? Oh, lovely. You can see the fairing coming off. Oh, lovely. You can still see the debris. Oh, now that's something I was going to do, wasn't it? I was going to have who fancies having a good look at some settings? Okay. Reflection refresh mode. What does that mean? Should I turn that on every frame? I'll put low on that one. Reflection texture resolution. Okay. Yep. It's settings time. It does look like an actual space station, doesn't it? Temperature gauges, thermal highlights, dum-de-dum-de-doo. Ghosted navigation markers. I don't know what that means. Diddly-dum, alarm clocks. Right, that's all fine. Good. All good. Fine. Right, lovely. So we've flown the Red Dwarf 1. This little lunar lander has docked with... I think, is it Gloucester Services or is it Membry Services? Can't remember the name of this space station. Probably a good idea to... Oh, this is Membry Services. That's right. We go here and then we go rename the vessels, and it is Moonbury Services, more like. There we go. Membry Services, which is our new scientific space station orbiting the moon. On this station, we have 3 ? Oh, 1. Hang on, 1, 2, 3. How many scientists have we got on board? Oh, we've got... Oh, Bill. Oh, we've got loads on board. We've got Valentina and Bill and Rawin and Sigbro and... But wow, yeah, we've got 3 scientists, an engineer and a pilot. Member Berry. Member TIE Fighters? Member? Yes, so I've been having some thoughts about this over yesterday afternoon. Here we are. In fact, here are my thoughts. So... wouldn't it be cool if we're going to build? Well, we're going to build a space, a lunar land-based space station. Where is a question now? At the moment, we're on our space station is on a nice low equatorial orbit. Maybe here. Now I'm thinking about it. What I'm thinking about is we're about to land on the moon again. Really, just to test the lunar lander. What I'd like to know is, can we... So, obviously, the most efficient place to land for our lunar lander is directly below the space station. What I'm wondering is, we want to land somewhere a bit more interesting, don't we? I was thinking, if we land in a crater and then ultimately... Oh, look, the fact... Oh, no, that's the other side of the moon. Oh, that's fine then. So I was going to say, I thought it looked a bit like the Fact Hunt ship had landed in the crater, but that is in fact on the opposite side. If we're going to get some science as well, we ought to land somewhere interesting. So I'm thinking, why don't we see if we've got enough delta V to land and take off here, right on the tip of this crater here. What it is, we will get really good science doing that, and we can bring that back. And also, if we... it's also an interesting place to set up a base. So what we're going to do is scout a good place to set up a base and then go there. So that's probably actually going to involve leaving someone behind. Maybe Bill. Maybe Bill could be left behind to sort of wave them. I do remember the Death Star. What annoys me is it's never made clear how much bigger the Return of the Jedi, or better, the Return of the Jedi Death Star, or in fact, how come the Empire... Did they have multiple Death Stars on the go? Or did they wait for the first Death Star to be finished and then start? Because how did it take them like 30 years to build the first Death Star and then they chuck the other one out in 3? Even if you've already got the templates there. I don't know. I suppose maybe, you know. Strength, crater mass experiment. Strengths, quality base. Oh, I've realised what we can spend channel points on. And in fact, I thought I was going to set that up. We've got to employ a whole new load of Kerbins. We're out of Kerbals, sorry. We've got to get a whole load of rookies employed. And you can name those rookies. I don't know, 5,000 channel points per rookie. How many channel points have people got? And I'll price it. Very much how much does it cost? I don't know. How much have you got? School of barter. Very much the email us your salary expectations question. But I was thinking about 5,000 to name... 5,000's all right then. 5,000 to name a Kerbin, then Kerman. A Kerbin? A Kerbal. 5,000 to name a Kerbal when they... Yeah, there we go. 5,000 to name a Kerbal when we start introducing those. I'm fairly sure it's trivially easy to rename Kerbals in the same way it's trivially easy, let's say, to add a 0 to the end of our bank account. So let's not waste any time. Let's scout out a place to land. Now, this is interesting. That's interesting. Oh yes, of course we haven't done that. Sorry, yes, this is interesting. We need to refuel our lander, which is of course what this station is also for. So that's great. Okay, so we're just going to transfer. Here we go. We've got 4 tanks on this lander. We're just going to transfer the fuel from the space station into the lander. That's going incredibly slowly. It was the cube scandal, yeah. What cube scandal? The only scandal is that I can't do it in under a minute yet. Okay, so this fuel is refueling extraordinarily slowly. Quite frustrating, but okay. So yeah, what I think we're going to do is land on the moon soon, scout out where we're going to put our lunar base. We do have to. You fleeced space pen over a cube failure. Ah, there we go. There we go. I'm really not with it today, by the way. I feel like I'm just playing catch up on the whole thing, but there we go. Hey, doesn't matter. Here comes the weekend. We're going to scout out a new place for our base. Oh, good. That's our fuel transfer finished. We're going to probably leave Bill down there. Bill can. Bill can. It was unwise, but not illegal. So you have very little recourse there. Was that what you said? Was it unwise but not illegal? Reminds me of my wedding vows. Okay, so let's do that first. So where did I say we were going to land? Well, we could land there. No, I think where I said was quite good, isn't it? I quite want to land on this little tip. Pardon, this little tip just here. Looks like as good a place as any. So I'm just going to fast forward time. Ooh, okay, I'm not going to do it that way. That generally makes me feel sick. I'm going to fast forward time. So just for something to do. Oh man, I've ruined my morning by just basically having a half an hour fictional futuristic argument that involves me basically. I think it more or less involved me crying and throwing a tantrum. It's always particularly bad when you have an argument in your head and you still manage to lose it, thus infuriating you further. Don't seem to learn any lessons. Okay. It wasn't with any of you. It's fine. Okay, so we've just whizzing through time here. They can spend a month or so. There we go. They can spend a month or so getting to know the place, and there we go. We've got a full daytime. We've got a full daytime view of our landing spot there. Lovely. Right, I'm just going to coax memory services to the opposite side. Okay, let's head back to memory. Nice to build a landmark so the Kerbals back home can point at it. You've got an argument on the go about a choice of sofa. Oh, we've had that almost, Matt. I made a mistake. So what we did was it was a genuinely fantastic family outing, but we went to the big sofa shop as a family and spent the afternoon sitting on various sofas to see which ones shimmered and sparkled for us, and it was reduced down to a choice between two sofas. The one we've got now, which is fine, I'd say it's a 7 or an 8 out of 10 sofa. The problem is our previous sofa was a 10 out of 10 sofa. It was cheap. It was also incredibly comfortable. Unfortunately, it sagged just that one bit too much and then went from incredibly comfortable to actually this is a bit embarrassing now. Our new sofa, no matter how much has been bedding in, and we've had the new sofa for about 5 or 6 years now, it's never really replaced. It's never really replaced in our hearts the memory of the old sofa. But yeah, the choices we came down to were between a non-recliner and a recliner. And me and the children, no, it's I and the children, because if you take the children away, the sentence is the same. Is that right? So I and the children overrode my wife's choice. That's right, isn't it? It doesn't sound right. I and the children overrode my wife's choice. Me and the children overrode my wife's choice. I think I's right, even though it's not. Anyway, we overrode her. She wanted a recliner. I overrode it because I don't. I find them a bit fiddly. The children and I probably is that, isn't it? Yeah, the Yeah, 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 yeah. That's it. Thank you. The children and I overrode my wife's choice. Thank you very, very much. Sorry, that was me. That was me trying to work out whether I was going to launch into a story about someone pretentious I know getting I and me confused, but they might be watching, so I'm not going to. If you're out there, you know who you are. Actually, you don't, because you don't know the difference between I and me, do you? Shut up, recliner. Overrode it. Mistake. Because now my children basically my children are almost fully sized adults. We can't all lie on the sofa together. There's only room on that sofa for at maximum 2 people to lie somewhat uncomfortably. Whereas if we'd got a recliner with 3 pushy up things, it could have been the 3 of us all reclined. Was it expensive to bribe them? I think I just used emotional manipulation and blackmail. I was not. Hello, Crashing 7. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you very much for yesterday, by the way. Massively appreciated. Thank you. I'll stop mentioning it soon, but thank you. But yes, I live in regret. My wife will bring up the fact that we could have had a reclining sofa almost every time I try and sort of zhuzh her out of the way with my feet. Right, I'm going to stop talking about sofas now. But I'm going to say, if you're approaching middle age, don't necessarily spurn the recline function, because you may well regret it. Okay, that sounded more threatening than I intended. Okay, spending time on that sofa has actually ruined our orbit. Sorry about that. Memory services, mission control is back in the room.
What have I done?
What have I done?
At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
Crashing has blown 5 gift subs on Sofa Chat Daily. Yeah, this is the stream will now pivot to hot sofa chat. That is the intention. Okay, so we're on the opposite side of the moon. Who's actually in this? Who's actually in this lander? Who's in my lander? Oh yeah, that's the can, isn't it? Who's in here then? Transfer crew. No crew. Okay, fine. Who's in this then? Transfer. Oh bloody hell! Transfer crew. Valentina can transfer into the can. And where's Bob then? Is he in the can as well? Sounds like he's in the toilet. No, are you in there? Bob. No, it's Bill, isn't it? Oh, Bill. It's Bill, not Bob. Where the bloody hell's Bob then? If he's not... Oh, is he in here? Bill. Bill, mate. Bill. Oh, Bill. Hello, Crashing. Any mods? Yes. Yes, there are. I've got... Hang on, I'm going to tell you. I genuinely do have to get this... Actually, no, I'll pause it just for you. Yes, mods. How do I tell? I've got Kerbal... just from memory. I've got Kerbal Engineer, obviously. Kerbal Engineer 2. Ooh, fancy. I've got the prettification mod, which is called... Yeah, it's a prettification mod. It's whatever the most conventional one is. I've got a recolouring mod, which is how come we've got these beautiful day glow colours. That's called Turd, TURD recolouring system. I mean, the marketing could do some work, but we've got that. Flight Engineer. That's the same as Kerbal Engineer, isn't it? That's kind of it, I think, for mods. I haven't got any... Oh, I've got this... Is Scan, is that still a mod? I can't remember. Or did they integrate Scan into the stock version. Oh, we've just disconnected the Mooner lander, beg your pardon, and it's time to go down. Oh, we should extend these solar panels actually before we run out of power and forget. Okay, let's plan our descent. So three minutes. Okay, so where do we want to be? I want to be where the people are. This is the problem. This is where I'm now wondering, should I just move the inclination of the space station? Is it going to be less effort in the long term to put the space station? Oh no, because then if it's in an inclination, it's not going to go over the same place every time. At least when it's on an equatorial inclination, it's predictable. Yeah. Do I get a bigger cut from bits or subs? I honestly don't know the answer to that. Bits are very much, they're all appreciated, obviously, all of them. So, but I really don't know what, I think the cut from bits is smaller, but honestly, you know, it's, I'll start worrying about percentages when I've got some bigger numbers. Bits is a big scam. If anyone does feel the need to throw some money at me to keep this channel working or to keep food in my gob, then there is a Ko-fi donation, should you feel inclined. That, I think I get all the loot of that, don't I? But bits, subs, Ko-fi.
I'm ready.
I'm not.
And you're ready.
You do get this for 100
Fish
bits.
and plankton, sea greens, and protein from the sea.
Let's take our clothes off first before they
Lovely.
freeze.
Thank you very much, Space Ben. You've made it rain. Beautiful. Thank you. I have got the arcade machine does keep tally of the bits, by the way. So it's fairly grotesque to set these things up as a high score table, but that's what I've done. Okay, so we're due to hit this node in 9 minutes. Let's try and get ourselves landed then. So if that's about right, isn't it? Okay. All right, 82.7. Oh, we've got 3,000 Delta V. So this should be fairly okay. All right, lovely. So Valentina and Bill, two of our top Kerbals, are on their way down. Let's skip to the maneuver node. Here we go, as we pass over the night side of the moon very, very low. Yes, thank you, Space Ben. It works well. And also, I think I get half a penny every time you draw something to my attention. So, you know, it all adds up. Where can you see the filthy? There it is. There you go. Space Ben has spent 86. I think I've converted it to points. I think Ko-fi donations are folded in there as well. I set this algorithm up about a year ago. There you go. 86106 points for Space Ben. Steel Winger, 60,000 points. Shaki, there. I mean, I don't want to kind of guilt people, but someone is on that high score table who is now dead. So if you want to beat a dead person, I'm just saying that a dead person is showing the rest of you up. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Too soon. It is too soon. Sorry about that. Inappropriate. Let's move on. Dearie me. Right, you have to laugh, don't you? Probably get out of the way now. Right, shut up. Here we go. Node in 24 seconds. Here we go. Good. This has stopped me talking. Let's point at the node. There we go. And it wasn't Shaki or Strangles, by the way. And let's burn. There we go. as far as I'm aware. All right, so we're now leaving. Bye-bye, bye-bye, memory services. We will be back. Thank you for your hospitality. We are on our way down to this crater. Okay, so let's put my next... Actually, let's get rid of this node. Let's put this node here and go retro. Oh, that's fine. We've got loads. I've overbuilt this lunar lander. It is over-engineered, and that's good, actually. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so the next burn is in 10 minutes. Let's speed up. Let's get a nice Mooner morning ahead of us. There we go. Peri... Oh, shit! Oh, no, it's fine. God, I panicked. So I just saw that our periapsis height was, impacting with the ground. And then I remembered... I just panicked, and then I remembered, oh, hang on, that's the whole point of what we're doing, isn't it? Impacting the ground is the thing. So here we go. We're going over... I mean, getting worryingly low. I'm not 100% sure we're not going to miss a mountain. It feels like something I would have checked had I checked it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Valentina and Bill wound down a window and put their hand out, they might be able to gather some dust. That would have been quite a good crater. Hang on, should we have a quick pause? Nice deep crater there, although the problem with having a moon base inside a crater is that you get an absolutely terrible view. Bloody hell! Crashing 7! Crashing 7! Amazing! I can't believe it! Thank you again! Crashing 7 has gifted 5 gift subscriptions to Cyborg Ninja, Cornelius Swaglord, Killer Rabbit, Ozzy Prez and J Felk. Thank you so much. I am massively grateful, Crashing. Thank you. What a hero. Amazing. I wish I'd given you more detail on what mods I've got installed now. Thank you very much. Awesome, thank you. Well, hey, let's why don't we call the moon base the Crashing 7 moon base, eh? Let's get a moon base named after you. Let's make this a permanent thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, every man has a price, and mine is 10 gift subscriptions. After that, I'll do anything. No, after 20, I'll do anything. Thank you very much. Okay, are we heading to the ground now? We might be heading towards the ground. Are we, though? I mean, are we? Not according to my blue line. Oh, actually, I say that. I say not according to the blue line, but is that actually the case? Right, so we are coming up on our... Oh, don't call it a nipple. Oh, it does look like a nipple, doesn't it? Oh, no, it's going to be called the nipple now. I can't unsee it. Okay, fine. We're approaching... Crashing seems foreshadowy. There will be crashing. The straight to video sequel. I'm finished, except for part 2. Here we go. Okay, we've got 1 minute until we need to finish this burn. I think we're going to crash into that mountain. I don't fancy our chances. Look at this. This is not an acceptable trajectory. Valentina and Bill, can I apologise for what's happened here? I don't know what's happened here. Miscalculations were made. I mean, all I can say, in all honesty, is...
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue.
I thought I'd obscure the moment of impact there.
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
I thought I'd obscure the moment. There we go. There has been a crash setting up base crashing. Rest in peace. Oh, it was all a horrible, vivid, Bernie dream. Valentina's just woken up from a fugue state going, oh, we're in danger. Yes, Valentina, you're correct. Bill's saying, but our trajectory has been verified by ground control. They wouldn't lie to us. I'm sure everything's fine. Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill, mate, they've been dripping poison in your ears. Hang on. How do I... Oh, hang on. I do need to do this, don't I? Oh, Bill, you've got too much faith in the people in control. Valentina knows. It's very... the dead zone. Her eyes have dilated and all of a sudden she's just seen... Well, she's just seen what we've all seen. She's just heard the sound of Harry Seacombe's Highway and realised that they are in terrible, terrible danger. Okay, so that is their trajectory. That's their trajectory heightened. So they're now an apoapsis of... Oh, okay, an apoapsis of 13,000 metres. Oh, it's the end of the hype train. Thank you very much for the hype. I still don't know what a hype train is. Sorry. So good. We're now going up at a sensible height to about 13 kilometres above the surface. So that means we can now calculate our land on the areola, as you say. That can be in 8 minutes. Right, so let's fast forward time and see if our new trajectory is significantly better than the old. I think we're going to soon come up upon those mountains that we had a close encounter with which we had a close encounter. Oh my God. Mildly inarticulate today. I'm just going to turn my fan up, see if that helps. Areola borealis. Good luck finding one about a magnetic field. Is that it? Is that our target? Can we... Is that... It might be. It might be. Is this whole thing the Great Nipple? I think it could be, you know. Now, landing on that mountain looks like a fairly poor idea, doesn't it? I'm going to have to do it now just because I said I would. But I'm more looking at the surrounding terrain.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Well, absolutely, John. Absolutely. Yeah, we can see now here. Yeah, this is... Well, I'll tell you what. I do intend to land at the very, very top here. But I think where we're going to put the base the buttery biscuit base. That looks all right, doesn't it? That looks doable. Yeah, about round here. And then we'll have a nice sort of mountain, sort of a Mount Fuji effect. Something to look at. Yeah, okay. Right, let's start. It does look like Bob Hope. Let's start our descent then, shall we? This is where we find out how much fuel we've got to land and take off. Okay. Nice looking ship. It's like the mirrors are just reflecting the edge of space. Yeah, I noticed that Tom Hanks has a much more receding hairline than Jim Lovell. I thought if I was Jim Lovell, I'd have made some noise about that. Jim Lovell died at 97 in 2025. Okay, I think that is the apex of the mountain. So I take it we are, yes, we are absolutely in the right place. Okay, so if I... There we go. That, I think, should plant us directly on top. Okay, so we are 9,000 meters from the surface. We've burnt quite a lot of fuel getting here. We're through, well, we've got 75% fuel. So maybe your definition of quite a lot differs from mine, but even so, it's not quite as over-engineered as I hoped. Anyway, here we go. It's hard to tell. Is this up or is this down? Is this the tip of a mountain or is the... Oh, no, that's... No, we are headed... Oh, is that the tip of the mountain? Is that where I'm headed? Interesting. Oh, Valentina, could you just do me a quick... I know you're busy. Could you do me a quick EVA? Thank you. Appreciated. It's fine. You can get back in now. You've got a landing to do. Get on with it. Right, let's have a quick crew report as well. Thank you very much. Yes, do transmit that now. It's important that you spend your energy doing that now. Okay. How are we doing? We are due to land fairly nicely. Shall we get our landing struts out? Get your landing struts out for the lads. There we go. Are we heading? Oh yeah, we are heading towards the surface quite fast. However, yeah, actually we are heading towards the surface quite a bit faster than I thought. It's fine. It's probably fine. This is fine. Here we go. Down we come. And we are on the tip of the nipple. Yes, we are. Okay, lovely. Oh, unless... Is that the tip? Are we as high as we can possibly get? Or should I zhuzh us over this way a little bit? There's quite a bit more buggering around of this landing than hopefully there would be normally. Yeah, I probably should commit to actually just landing this bloody thing now, shouldn't I? Right, that's it. That's it. That's it. Come on, get this thing down. Just buggering around 600 meters above the surface of the moon when we could just be landing. Come on, then. Here we go. Let's wait for it to take a nice vertical orientation. Let's try and slow our descent a bit as we come down. Why is this engine not... Oh, God! That my central engine hasn't been activated this entire time. That's frustrating. Okay. So we have been underpowered this whole time. So we have burnt more fuel than we normally would, since we've not been using... We've just been dragging our central... an unlit engine around behind us. So we can add a little bit more fuel here. But here we go. Anyway, here comes our second crewed landing. Oh, is it a second or is it? Anyway, here we go. Here comes another exciting historic landing on the moon. Oh, on quite an inclination. That's a nice inclination, sir. Can the module land here without falling over? Put the brakes on, put the brakes on. Ooh. No. No. I don't think that's going to work, is it? No, we've landed. We need to land here. Okay. Can we get back up again? Okay. Whoop. Oh, did I hit the brakes? Did I hit the brakes too early there? Okay. Maybe we're all right. Come on, let's ease this bugger down. There we go. 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 And down, down, down. Cut the engines and contact light. Much better. Much, much, much better. Well done, everyone. You used half your fuel descending. But there we go. Another successful touchdown. We have landed on the tip. Pardon. We've landed on the tip of what our cruder scientists, our cruder astronomers are referring to as the Great Nipple. There we go. There we go. We are down at Valentina. Congratulations. What's that, Valentina? To all the people watching at home. Sorry, Valentina, that there is no one watching at home. Everyone's got bored of it now and are watching. The Golden Shot with Bob Monkhouse. So, if you've got something to say, Valentina, another small step for Kerbal kind. Very good, very good. Did you spend the entire journey thinking that one up, Valentina? Okay, could you just dismantle get off the ladder with some degree of dignity, please? Hey, not bad. Not bad. She's been practicing. Woohoo! Oh, actually, no, don't break a solar panel. Don't break a solar panel. Great. It's a fine-looking ship, isn't it? That is, it's pretty big. Pretty big. But, Good. A nice, friendly shuttle. Okay, great. Valentina, so if you could do the honours for me and plant that flag. Thank you very much. A flag absolutely dripping in sovereignty. Maybe we could... This looks flat enough for a base, doesn't it? Crashing 7... Oh, hang on. Moonbase Vector Alpha. The Crashing 7 Moonbase project. There we go. What an exciting... Can you do Valentina, would you be able to just do a quick backflip for us? Just to check. There we go. Lovely. Just to check that... Oh, nearly stuck the landing. Nearly did it. Do you want to give that one more go? We are live to the 3 or 4 people back on Kerbal who are still interested in this. Off you go. Whee! Oh, no. You have plenty of time to practice, Valentina, I'm sure. We could build a moon base here. It'll be a challenge, but it's possible. In fact, oh gosh, no, it really is. Yeah, this is going to be pinpoint accuracy, isn't it? Well, there we go. There's the challenge. Can we revisit this mountainous location and build an entire base here? Look, it's flat. This bit we're on here is flat as anything. So now we've put our flag down, we can return. Okay, surface sample, please. Thank you very much. 120 science. That is loads. Thank you very much. Easily defendable. Yeah, we can get some spikes, a nice spike moat set up. Great. That's your surface sample. Did you do an EVA report? Oh, you've done an EVA report now. Excellent. What was the EVA report? Sorry? From the moon's east crater, as it's otherwise known. The dust is getting everywhere. Okay. Well, some people call it the east crater. Some people compare it to anatomy. So we came, we saw, we surveyed. We should just run. Oh, hang on. We've got this light thing here, haven't we? What's this? This light measuring device. What does this do? Scan distance, 2 meters, no target in range. I don't understand. Oh dear, I don't understand. Hang on. It needs a target. Aim camera. Oh no, that just does that. Okay. Oh shit. Sorry. If I put Valentina right next to it, can we use the light scanning arm on her? No target in range. All right, no idea what that does. We brought it all the way to the moon, and I don't know what it does. To create a moat, we first need some water and taunting. Yeah, absolutely taunt them. Your father smelt of elderberries. You don't need water, though. Spikes. I think with enough spikes, and if you've got enough oil and arrows and stuff, you're okay. I suppose what you don't want the moat to be so filled with their dead that they can just walk across it. That is the more hardcore option for those invaders, I guess. I'm not saying dry moats are better than wet moats. Obviously, everyone wants a wet moat, but I bet they're a lot less maintenance. It'd be like having to run a swimming pool. Imagine the leakage. Oh, there we go. Right, Valentina, we have could you just get back into the capsule? Thank you very much. Oh, actually, we could... That science that we've just got from here, we could get... I think we can give that to the scientists up on the space station. Right, let's observe our mystery goo. The goo seems to be less dense here. Well, that is very, very exciting. Let's... Where are my other experiments? I put them... Oh, yeah, here they are. Here's our barometer. Let's log the pressure data. They say insanity is doing the same thing multiple times and expecting a different result. You check the atmospheric pressure again anyway. Okay, thanks for the sarcasm. Log the temperature. There we go. Right. That is some science taken from and another crew report for the moon's east crater. Lovely. Right, so we've scoped our location. It's going to be very tricky to build a base here. So that's what we'll do. Science, and then the postman arrived. So right, we got all the science we need. So now we just need to get back to Membry Services on the amount of fuel we have. Now, like I say, I have used more fuel than normal because I said I didn't actually ignite one of those bloody engines. So we have been dragging an engine around with us. And also there was quite a bit of buggering around trying to find somewhere to land Neil Armstrong. So if we can get back to the station on this amount of fuel, we'll know that it's possible. Okay. So let's save, shall we? All right. Valentina and Bill, are you ready to re-enter orbit? Let's wait until Membry Services are overhead, and then we'll have a slightly easier time catching up with them. Defendable and defensible. I don't know. I thought the word defensible was preferred to defendable, but I bet they're both fine. I reckon. And there's no way of finding out. Okay, so... are we targeting Membry Services? No, let's target Membry Services. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And we'll go straight up, retract the landing flaps. That is a beautiful landing spot, and we will be back. Okay, so our apoapsis height, we want that to be about 15. There we go. We've got 2 minutes to the apoapsis, so we've got plenty of time to work out our next manoeuvre. Okay, so when we're at the apoapsis, we are going to want to do this. And we're going to want to change our orientation. Okay, I think it's that. So if we now switch to our node, when we've got start the burn in 10 seconds. All right, thanks for telling me. Okay, 8, 7, oh, here it is. 6, there's Membry Services. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. So according to this, we've got 1,700 meters per second delta V in the tank. And this is going to cost us 500. So I'm hopeful that this is going to work out all right. So here's our destination. Perversely, we are actually heading away from it at the moment, but only because This is au revoir and not goodbye. There we go. Okay. So we're now in a very shallow orbit. In fact, we're in an orbit that will end in disaster if we don't do something about it. But here we go. So here's memory services. Here. Here's us. We're going to come round and we're going to intercept them around about here. And then we're going to want to change our nodes again. So I'm going to fire on the ascending node to get our angle of inclination exactly the same as the angle. So this is where it's tricky having an equatorial moon base when our land moon, our crashing base, isn't directly underneath it. It's a bit more of a faff. But hey, we are now committed to the bit. So there. Okay, so our next burn is in 9 minutes. Let's set the alarm for that. Thank you very much. Let's spin through time. So memory services is behind us and about 70 kilometers away and closing. Nice view of Kerbal there. Bisbald or Alfidesane? Alfidesane, because it makes me think of Timothy Spall and Jimmy Nail. I'm not a big German speaker. I very stupidly, when I was doing my GCSEs, the exams you do when you're 16, I dumped German in favour of Latin. Cannot speak. I think I can possibly speak more German than I can Latin. Latin was a terrible mistake. Obviously, anyone could tell you that. What a waste of time and what a difficult language. I'm not a fan of languages with a gazillion tenses, and Latin is certainly one of those. Accusative, sir? No, dative. But Romans go home as an order, so we use the imperative. All of that stuff. Can't be doing with it. Apoapsis. Yeah, I've got a nasty case of apoapsis. It's going to need some aloe vera. I'm going to have to go to the doctor. I've got some apoapsis on my inner thigh. Why mention the inner thigh? Not necessary. Okay, fire your engines. Go on, do it now. Do it. There we go. So here's our correction burn to correct our angle of inclination. There we go. So now we are back aligned. We're aligned with the station 6250. We're actually moving away from it. Is that right? I see. Get some ointment on that every time apoapsis is mentioned. I suppose you can get a nasty case of apoapsis all over your periapsis. The doctor asked to see my periapsis. He said he'd never seen anything like it before. Okay. So we are still getting closer and now we're moving further away. Okay. Now we know. Okay, so we are now moving away from the space station. We don't want to do that. We want to move towards it. So let's go. That's where the station is, on that pink circle. Where's our apoapsis currently? Not our apoapsis. Our prograde is there. Okay, so this is how I'm going to do it. If you want to drag your prograde towards your target, there's our prograde, there's our target, about 90, almost 90 degrees away. So I want to go another 90 degrees in that direction and hit Hit the rockets. Okay. Now, what's that done to our predicted arrival? Not a lot, actually. We are moving closer and closer. Oh, I see. We're moving closer and closer, and also so we might die. There we go. Oh, there we go. Great. Oh, I just didn't have enough faith in my methods. Okay, so by firing our engines quite hard at the opposite side. Okay, so you got your target. There's your periapsis. You want your... oh, for fuck's sake. There's your target. There's your prograde. You want to fire an equal distance the opposite side of the target as where your prograde is to most efficiently bring your prograde into the center. I really don't know if that makes any sense because I don't really know what I'm doing. But anyway, that's the idea. So now we've done that, now that my prograde and my target are nearly overlapping, we know that we're heading towards the target. This is going to drift because, of course, we are in different orbits. So the closer we get to the target, the more these two icons will diverge. So I'm going to try and keep them together while also bearing in mind we really are starting to get low on fuel. Okay, so let's let memory services get closer and closer and closer. Here they are. So they're 23 kilometers away. 22, 21. Okay. I think when they're 10 kilometers away, we'll start slowing down. Okay. So our relative velocity to memory services is 159 meters per second. We want to kill that. That's too fast. So here's my retrograde. So as I say, your retrograde icon, when you fire the engines, the retrograde icon will be chased away by your nose. So here's the anti-target. I want my retrograde to be over my anti-target. So I'm going to place my nose about the same distance and the same angle to put the retrograde as the central icon between my nose and my target. Hit the boosters and push it over the anti-target. There we go. Now we're heading right towards it. Now we are bang on target. We are now, with our nose and our anti-target and our retrograde aligned, that means we are now heading straight towards memory services at a speed of 82 meters per second. Again, there will be deviations because as we get closer, they become memory as a Burger King and a KFC rather than a McDonald's, as does Heston Services. I know that for a fact because my family, the omnivores, prefer McDonald's. I certainly prefer McDonald's fries to Burger King's chips, although I do admire Burger King's chips for being actual chips rather than fries. Not because one's inherently better than the other, but at least it's different. Big shout out to the multinational corporation there. Okay, so we're still 82 meters per second away from memory. Let's get this speed reduced, shall we? So yet again, I'm pushing my retrograde away to the anti-target. Here we go, 450 meters. We can see we're coming up on it way too fast. Way too fast. So let's slow this right down. Oh, bollocks. Now I've gone too far. Now I've gone too far. Okay, let's fire up the RCS. And reverse. There we go. Am I going to start loading up a flat pack moon base? Absolutely, that's next. Also, we need to recruit. We need to do some recruiting. Okay, so why don't we face Heston? Not Heston. Why don't we face Membry? I like we're doing this on the night side of the moon again. Okay, 1.1 meters per second. Okay, so we're just going to drift towards it very slowly. I'm just, rather than increasing speed, I'm increasing the rate of time as if I were Q or something. So we're just drifting towards it at 1 meter per second, very leisurely. If I'm honest with you, I'm more waiting for the sun to peep out over the horizon so we can actually see what we're doing, but maybe that's not going to work. Anyway, here we go. Are we starting to veer off course? It does look like we're veering off course. Let me just do a quick course correction with my RCS. So what I'm doing here with my RCS, there's two separate, this is where you have to get your head around the whole Newtonian physics part of space travel. There's two, well, there's not. There's two or more basic ways of making your ship move around. Pointing your nose where you want to go is almost always going to do bugger all. That's Earthling ways of thinking. Obviously, pointing your nose towards your target while you're moving away from your target doesn't change anything. You have to be physically moving towards your target and have your nose pointed towards it. So when I use WASD, W-A-S-D, when I do something like this, I'm usually in space. I'm usually controlling the ship, especially when it's got thrust behind it. I'm usually controlling the ship nose first. So you have the engine burning behind you, and then the ship more or less goes in which direction it's facing when you've got a rocket lit behind you. When you don't have a rocket lit behind you and you're just a free floating object in space, then where your nose is pointing becomes basically irrelevant. What's much more relevant is the thrusters on the side of the ship. Where are they? Where's my little RCS thrusters? There they are. These thrusters here. They will actually make the ship move up, down, left, right, forwards and backwards. The nose is kind of irrelevant. How do they do this without augmented reality and heads-up displays and Google Maps? With computers that are just literally made of copper wire. Am I right that the there's no way of looking it up. They didn't have any microchips on Apollo, did they? Because microchips weren't invented yet. Am I right? No way of finding out. But weren't microchips invented in the 70s? I know the transistors the late 50s, but I think it took them a while to get to grips with it. I should probably be paying more attention to this docking procedure. Anyway, although my nose is pointed at the target, we're not actually moving entirely towards the target because you can see that my prograde is slightly off. So that means we are drifting slightly off. So rather than move my nose, I'm using the thrusters to physically move the ship while keeping the nose locked on. Probably is accurate. I mean, that's the thing about NASA as well, isn't it? They're not using the latest technology. I remember it was a few years ago. They were like, they're still using Windows XP on the International Space Station. Yeah, because it works, and it's that thing, isn't it? You can only use you can only really use really old, tried and tested technology. That's why there's still fighter planes using floppy disks. Once it works, once it achieves everything you need it to achieve and nothing more, there's nothing to be gained from upgrading it. So hand-woven memory on Apollo 11. Yeah, it's just literally just the copper wires, isn't it? They had to reprogram the computer for Apollo 13 because the LEM, the landing module, shit, am I out of RCS? Are you kidding? Am I out of RCS? No. What? Oh, I just didn't have it switched on. Sorry, Mission Control, false alarm. This is too slow. We need to go faster. Come on. Oh, yeah, they had to reprogram the computer because the LEM wasn't programmed to navigate through space. The LEM was obviously only programmed to land on the moon and back. So they had to rewrite the software from scratch, which I think just involved the astronauts doing essentially a 1980s magazine type-in where they just typed in hexadecimal numbers into the computer for hours and hours and hours. Machine code. Okay, so we are coming into dock. We're probably coming in a little bit hot, but hang on, let's celebrate once we've actually joined these two together, shall we? All right, slow down because we are going a little bit fast. Get the nose adjusted. Let's get you there. Oh, is that going to take? Is that going to take? No, you're just going to bounce off. That's what I thought. Okay, let's try and get these magnets aligned. Come on, it's prodding it around the outside of the hole. Come on, you can get it. Keep trying. Keep going, Chief. You'll get there eventually. Come on, that is frustrating. That is frustrating. Come now. What do you want? Maybe if I give it a little... Hang on. I'm literally just wiggling it around now. Come on. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. No. This is how it's done, Kevin Bacon. Watch and learn. Oh, come on. Hey. Turning off ass helps docking. Thank you very much, Crashy. There we go. We're back, we're back, we're back. Okay, so we did burn more fuel than necessary, but we've still got plenty. Good to know. Right, let's refuel the lander now. Otherwise, I'm going to forget in the future. And let's set up a moon base, or at least the beginnings of one. Probably quite a good idea to over-engineer all the rockets coming from Kerbin to here, because then we can dump any fuel that they bring with them in here. Great. Okay. All right. I'll tell you what, that's too tedious. Let's go back to the Space Center. Great. So that's a success. Our orbital lunar base is set up and generating science. And... the Red Dwarf, the lander works. Hooray! Good. Now, let's start building a moon station. Now, we're going to need a sort of central hub here, aren't we? And then we can expand out from there. So, cupola. Let's start with a cupola. That seems very fair. Maybe underneath the cupola we could... Oh, this is Crashing 7.
Okay, let's off-road.
What do you call... What's the military term for something on the ground? It's not actual, is it? You can call it Crashing 7 base, but I'll see if I can... think if I can... if we can zhuzh that up, I'm open to suggestions. Right, here's our mobile processing lab and the cupola. Right, so this is the heart of the crashing 7-0. Yeah, I think you're right about 0 being the one on the ground, isn't it? I think I'm just getting the word actual from Battlestar Galactica. Oh, do they say actual because it's A, like alpha? Sorry, anyway, irrelevant. No way of finding out. Oh, what colour do we want this base? Crashing 7, it's your base. Tell me what colour you want your base to be, and it will be done. Now, do we want Sunray is a term for commander, not sure about their location. Do we want to put engines on this? How are we going to deploy it onto the moon? I think maybe this is how we're going to deploy it on the moon. I think we're going to do it this way. We're going to go fuel tank here. Let Matt and Ben decide the colour. Oh, bless you. Matt and Ben, put your heads together. Orange. There we go. Lovely. Sorted. Thank you very much. I'm thinking about lowering this, something along these lines, lowering it to the ground using your least favourite colour. I knew an Irish Catholic who we had to wear high-vis vests. He would only wear the green vest. He would refuse to work if there was only orange. If there were only orange high-vis vests available. You know what? People didn't argue with it. You learn not to argue with these things. It's really not worth bringing up. Okay. So I'm thinking our terrier's going to be good enough for this. No, not terriers. The other one. Yeah. Oh no. They're too much. Is it the cheetah? Is that too much power? Are those engines too powerful? The moon. Yeah, they're too powerful. What about? No, we've had. The problem is, I love these engines. They're such fun. They're so inefficient, though. Oh god, they're twice as efficient, but just nowhere near as much fun. Married one, you certainly did, and congratulations. Well, apartheid is a Dutch word. Sorry, keeping it light. Okay, so we've got the SAS here. We've got the fuel tanks here. So what I'm thinking, you can see what I'm doing. I'm thinking of sort of helicoptering it, landing it on the surface from a strut, which will then, once we've landed our base, we can then disconnect it, and then this can fly off and destroy itself somewhere. I don't know, not my problem. But yeah, I'm thinking of a landing mechanism, something like this. It will need an autopilot though. Do we still not have any half decent autopilots? No. Okay. So I do seem to be building everything in threes, so maybe this moon base shouldn't be an exception. Oh yes, orange. Let's get our appearance sorted first. Open the recolor thing. What's orange then? That's red and a bit of green and blue, isn't it? That's how you make orange. I know my colours. Hang on, how do you make orange? There we go. Lovely stuff. Okay. As you say, we don't want it too metallic. Okay. Orange with what sort of trim should we have? Would a red... How would a red trim... No, not keen on the red trim. Green trim, no. Blue trim, no. White trim. Yeah, white trim, isn't it? Orange and white's a nice combination. Good, we'll have that. We'll have you a little bit specular, a little bit metallic. There we go. And then why don't we just have some gold? There we go. Gold bits. Oh, there we go. Gold runs for the ladders. Very 2026. Good. Oh, hang on, I didn't save that. So let's save store the pattern, store the colour. Excellent. Great. Okay. Let's open that. Lovely. Let's open. Okay. Appearance. Oh, that's a nice colour. Thank you. Okay. Not India, no. Van Diemen's Land as well. That's a bad one. That's a nasty bit of genocide there. Keeping it light on a Friday. Actually... Oh, I see. Oh, that's a nice bit of genocide, sir. Ah, yes. Good one. The Dutch East India Company. You know what? I was not aware that that was a thing. Never heard of it. Yeah, this is something, me included, it must be said, inappropriately, while the British Empire is unquestionably a bad thing, I'm not, you know, I'm not getting into that. There is that thing of, oh, well, at least the British, at least the British went there to transform their culture, didn't just go just to steal all of their stuff, you know, built them some railways, they got roads out of it. There is a sort of element of that in the British psyche, which I think I might be a bit guilty of myself. I like this, by the way. These look like cryopods. They're good. This is quite tasty. Okay. So if we have those, and then we could have... Oh, well, when you look at what the Spanish did... Oh, that's the other one, isn't it? Oh. Okay, that's looking nice so far. So we don't want to send too much up. What I would really like... Structural. Yeah, can we just get some nice low rent structural fuselage on here? There we go. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? And then if we get this looking nice and orange, that's looking all right, isn't it? That's looking quite neat. This is all going to get expanded, of course, which is what these docking ports are for. But that's quite neat, and I like it. Okay. Now, how's this going to be standing? Let's get some struts. Those for launch. Yeah, I can't really stick out more than that, can I? What I'm going to need to do is, of course, we're going to need to also build a... Oh, God! I've done this before, and I know what I need to do. I need to build a rover now, because getting the height of these struts right is incredibly important, because the rover needs to be able to roll up to the base and dock with it. Can you have flexi corridor, or will they all have to be exactly the same height to link up? They all have to be exactly the same height to link up. So that makes things tricky. Okay. All right. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do that. So I really do have to make sure. Okay. That's not too bad. All right. Okay, good. So now I need to build a rover. Is it a rover? But we'll have to send the rover up separately. Oh, or, I'll tell you what we could do. Maybe I should build this on... well, I know exactly what I should do. I should build this on Kerbin, shouldn't I? And we should test it on Kerbin. The rover Vitesse fastback. What kind of car goes woof woof? Oh, we're going to need science, by the way. While I'm here, we're going to need science, and we're going to need lights. So let's get the Illuminator Mark 1 pointing down here. Let's get the Illuminator Mark 2 pointing... Oh, God. Let's get the Illuminator Mark 2 pointing here. Let's get an Illuminator Mark 2 here. Oh, that'll do, actually. Sod it. Fine. Let's get some blinking lights. Hasn't Gareth... yeah, it was Alan Partridge with the Rover Vitesse Fastback during the Knowing Me, Knowing You'll Christmas special, when Tony Hayes is saying he's going to come down heavily on product placement. Okay, so we've got a blinking green light. Blink on. Okay, so we've got a green light there and a green light there. Let's pinch these in a little bit. There, that's quite nice, isn't it? Well, I understand cholera. I do get it. I understand that watching me very slowly build something while muttering to myself. Can I have little downlights under the corridors? Yeah, good idea. But as always with these sorts of things, I'm still not quite sure what anyone gets out of any of this. But I'm very, very happy to accept your subscriptions. Okay, there we go. That's all right, isn't it? Thank you, Space Ben. Good. Okay, that's nice and well lit. Now let's get some science instruments on this, and we can always, because obviously this is modular, we can always fit some more on, but let's get some goo there. Let's get some thermometers, some barometers, some goo. Oh, Science Junior. Yeah, we're going to need that, aren't we? Or is that going to be a module that we put on separately? That could well be a separate module, maybe. Talking about different irrelevant stuff all the time. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to keep the patter moving fairly briskly. Just running my mouth while building. This is looking nice. Okay. It helps just to talk a load of shite. That's what I'm here for. Okay, so that is, how many tons is this? It's 25 tons of equipment, although that is also including this. Okay. What am I missing? Let's have a look. So utility. Do we have a ladder? No, we don't have a ladder. Let's get a ladder. We only need one. You.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
I mean, that is the other reason. This rocket isn't going to be centre spread in 4 rocket monthly. Look how wide its legs are. What are you talking about? I think it's very sexy. There we go. We've got a nice shiny ladder there. Okay. Oh, God, we need electricity would be a start. And a communications disc. Right, well, we'll get the communications disc. Stick that. Where should we stick that? Here. That'll do, won't it? Let's get some electricity. So we're going to need batteries. Let's put our batteries... Well, we could put the batteries sort of underneath here, couldn't we? Sort of out of the way. Yeah, why not? So if we get you, we put you there, and then we get you in triplicate there and there. Actually, 6 batteries is enough, isn't it? That's okay. Cool. Can always add some more. Let's get some solar panels. The legs look like they're angled inwards. Yeah, oh God. Yeah, the legs aren't quite flat, are they? That's fine. I'll thank you. I will adjust that soon. Let's get solar panels. Way! Looks like they're giving us a big hug. I like it. Okay. All right. No. We don't have any. Sorry. Yes, so cholera. The housing situation in Britain. Let me tell you about the housing situation in Britain. In the 1980s, we had a whole ton of social housing. We had council houses, of which this was one of them, where if you were homeless, you went on a list and you were given a house. In the 80s, Margaret Thatcher privatised the national housing stock, so which had in and of itself possibly wasn't a terrible idea as long as you did it properly. So what it meant is, and how it was sold, was that if you'd been living in your council house for X number of time, I don't know how long it was, let's say 10 years. If you'd been living in your council house for a number of years and you considered it your home, you could buy it off the council, and then it would be your house, your responsibility, and then obviously you could flog it whenever you like. Is that in and of itself a terrible idea? No, not necessarily. It's a fantastic idea if you live in a council house. People with adverts are going to miss this bit of politics. It's a fantastic idea if you own that house, especially since housing stock's always going up. So it's basically a guaranteed way of making money. So theoretically, if you were poor enough to be put in a council house, you could theoretically walk away from that with a house of your own that's increasing in value. So from that point of view, well done. What you need to do, of course, is to replace the housing stock that you've sold off, which didn't happen. So they sold off bit by bit over the next few decades, sold off all the council houses to the people who lived in them. Obviously what then happened, and then didn't build new ones. So we used to have a load of council houses, now we don't. And of course what happened is that people sold their council houses to landlords, who then rent them out as essentially buy to let. So then you have people either selling their houses to professional landlords, or you have people becoming landlords themselves, because obviously the property boom between the 80s and now is fucking exponential. And now we have a nation filled with fucking landlords. There aren't any alternatives. There aren't any state-based alternatives, at least not worth, not unless you're in abject poverty. Getting on the list is a bloody nightmare. And the alternative are, of course, landlords who have been protected by law and encouraged by law by successive governments. So you cannot find anywhere to live easily. Obviously, this is fueling hard right resentment and propaganda in this country, because the massive lack of housing stock isn't blamed on successive governments who have at very best done nothing to nullify the situation, and most of the time made it worse on purpose. And now we have fucking dads going and shout. We have divorced dads going and shouting at travel lodges full of immigrants because you can't get a council house because of all the immigration. It's not the immigration, it's capitalism. But it's far easier to demonise the immigrants than it is to demonise those precious landlords who we must never ever displease, because they're keeping this country together. And as Ben said, by selling off the council houses, you also atomise communities, because, as I say, you get landlords in who will then it becomes where people live becomes a financial decision rather than one of necessity. So the housing situation in the UK is a disaster. I am extraordinarily lucky myself, if you're wondering. Me and my wife, firstly, I met my wife 25 years ago. which financially was a very strong decision by meeting the woman I would spend the rest of my life with back in the very early part of the 21st century. We found ourselves very possibly the very last people of my age who are able to afford a mortgage. I'm almost ashamed to admit that we've got a mortgage because it is such a desirable thing to have now. And we only got a mortgage because the Labour government had a scheme where if you were a teacher, a nurse, an essential worker, essentially, they gave you 25% of your mortgage up front to buy a house because you were classed as a key worker. So my wife was a teacher, so we got not this place, but we got the place before, an ex-council property. We got that for essentially 25% off. The trade-off was that when you sold the house, you would then give 25% of the sale value back to the government. Brilliant scheme, because it meant that the government were helping people get on the property ladder, but then once they were on the property ladder and then they moved on, the government would then get far more money back because they were essentially investing in property. Very, very clever scheme. Thank you, Gordon Brown. It was also one of the first things that the Tory government seems all right. The Tory government got rid of pretty much straight away in 2010. So yeah, the only reason I'm even able to have a mortgage is because of a defunct left-wing funding scheme from 21 years ago, and the fact that I worked out who I was going to spend the rest of my life with 25 years ago. You can forget unless you've got tens of thousands of pounds floating around in this country, you can forget about ever owning a house. I hope that answers your question, Cholera. But yes, that's the situation. And obviously, all landlords are bastards.
See that some harm comes to him.
No, I won't hear otherwise. Good. So anyway, there you go. Your friend is right, Cholera. It's impossible. But the reasons for it, you have to be careful, because a lot of people believe the reason for it is too many foreigners getting all the houses. You know, if that even is a factor, it is way down on the list beneath structural, deliberately manufactured structural inequality. That's my view anyway. We don't talk politics on this channel. Okay, right, back to the Crashing 7 base. We've got batteries, we've got solar panels. There you go, Space Ben. And if you don't mind me saying, Space Ben, you've had a decent job for a couple of decades as well. You know, you've done all right. You know, you've done okay in your job for 20 years, and now you're in the privileged position of living by yourself. You know, so what we do get, what's very popular in the British press is the and it's kind of yeah. In the British press, you'll usually it's kind of a fun game. They'll have an article where it has like some 21-year-old couple saying, well, we just saved and managed to afford our own mortgage and get our own house by saving and not eating avocado. And then like the headline is always, oh, these young people know how to. Basically, the implication is that young people can't afford houses because they eat avocado and lattes and don't have the good financial gumption that their parents and grandparents had. I've had this exact argument with my stepmother, who just literally just told me that if young people ate less avocado, then maybe they'd be able to buy a house like she did. Obviously, all you need to ask is, how much did you buy your house for? And also, whenever you read these articles in the Daily Telegraph or whatever, it's you're at some point in the article, 100% of the time, there'll be the sentence, and after a small loan from their parents, where their parents gave them 50 grand for a deposit. And that's always there, 100%. 100%. It's always with a loan from the parents. But yes, the British press, because the British press despise young people, they'll find some friendly Tory youth to claim that they managed to afford a house by not eating avocado, and a small loan from the parents. So that, anyway, there you go. It's a ongoing hot topic. Right, let's get these legs sorted. So I'm going to place this on the floor and let's see. So they're not too pissed. Oh, actually, you know what, those feet, that's not too bad. They look worse than they are. Maybe there's a tiny difference. Let me just move this leg up a tiny amount. Even that seems like it's doing more harm than good. That is not too bad. That's going to sit on the floor just fine. Good. Okay. We've got energy, we've got batteries, we've got solar panels. We don't need thermal. We have got ground. Do we need any aerodynamics? Not at the moment. Payload. Yeah, that'll probably come in at some point, but not quite now. Robotics. Robotics is something that I am very unfamiliar with. Oh, we do need RCS control. Absolutely, we need RCS control. Ugly pigeon-toed orange twat is another possible name for the base, but I think we'll go with what we've got for the moment. Okay, so if we're going to have RCS, it would probably help to have some RCS fuel tanks, wouldn't it? Okay, we don't want no. That's overkill. We don't need that much. No, let's get some side-mounted ones then. Let's make this even uglier. Did I design the banner of the space agency? Shouldn't those boosters be exactly between the arms rather than... What do you mean? Oh, right. Oh, what, this booster? It is, but it's symmetrical, isn't it? I think it's symmetrical. The top ones. That's okay. That looks all right. Oh, actually, we can check the symmetry. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's symmetrical. My purple and my... It looked off. There you go. My purple and my... There you go. If that and that are aligned down the middle, then we should be circular. It's slight... Oh, God. What is that? Oh, is that our centre of thrust? Is it? I don't know what that is. Centre of... No, that's not centre of thrust. Aerodynamics. Oh, yeah, let's not worry. We don't need to worry about aerodynamics. That's fine. Because we're landing on the moon. There is no air. Right. And land upon the moon. Wonderland of stardust. Dee, 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 dee. How about that? We'll try not to think too much about the actual logistics of moving around when there's a fuel tank. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Okay, there we go. Right, lovely. Okay, so there's our RCS. We've got we've got an autopilot. Structural is okay. Command and control is. Have we got? We don't. Do we need a reaction wheel on? We don't need a maybe we do need a reaction wheel. Let's stick a reaction wheel on. Fine. It's good for this thing to be able to move a bit, for it to writhe around slightly. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, oh no, that's too small. Split the difference. Put that one on. There we go. Great. Okay. Fine. Fine. Engines. Nope. Fuel tanks. Nope. Are we done? are we done? We might well be. Okay. Crashing base 7. So here's the start of a beautiful moon base. We will be adding more modules as time goes on. I was nowhere near as invested in Artemis as I should have been, and I feel really guilty about it. I was while I was watching Apollo 13 and the cosmonaut documentary last night, I was thinking, why didn't I pay more attention to Artemis? I've decided this weekend I'm going to go to the NASA channel and catch up on the lovely video footage that they took that I haven't paid any attention to. Artemis caught me at a point at which I wasn't that cross about I wasn't that into space. I wasn't in a space mood. So if they could just do it again now, I'm a bit more in a space mood. That'd be very, very helpful. Well, space races are, apart from the vast amount of money being spent on a space race rather than, you know, other stuff, space races in and of themselves do obviously produce magnificent, lovely science, and they're, you know, human beings need a motivation to spend money, and competition is as good as reason as any. As you say, I mean, obviously the space race and the arms race, there is a certain amount of intertwining. Don't forget, of course, the reason why the Soviets were able to launch a human being into space way before the Americans was because Russian nuclear warheads were much heavier than American nuclear warheads. So the Russians needed to build far more powerful ICBMs to reach America than the Americans did. So they already had a head start on powerful rockets. Right, let's build a rover. It doesn't have to be a particularly good rover. It just has to set a template. So let's try that. Here we go. So here we go. So let's... also, I still don't really have a great many rover parts. Maybe I should build the rover... Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let's sod the rover. We'll land the rover another time. Let's get this tested on Kerbin. Okay. Let's... Actually, Jeb, yeah, why not? Let's get this launched now, shall we? Kerbin, atmospheric, TWR. Let's replace these engines with more powerful ones. And that'll burn for 11 seconds. Right, crashing 7 base prototype. I don't know who made the first ICBMs, actually. Thinking about ICBMs, they're the great leveler, aren't they? So it would feel like, if I were to guess, if you told me that the Soviets came up with ICBMs first, I wouldn't be surprised, because I'm assuming that building ICBMs is a lot more cheap than maintaining a whole fleet of constantly refueling B-52 bombers patrolling the skies. I'm guessing that just having a missile, once you've built the missile and you've got it sat in the silo, it's a lot cheaper than constantly maintaining a fleet of bombers. So if it was the USSR, presumably that would be it. The Japanese were the first, were they? Interestingly. They're not too keen on their nukes, are they? Right, okay, crashing 7 base prototype. Jeb, are you on board? Yes. Let's get this set up. So what we're going to do, we're going to park this just outside the Space Centre. And what we'll be able to do is we'll be able to design some rovers on the ground, check that they link up with the space station on the ground, and then send them to the moon. So here's our prototype sitting on the ground. Okay, so where are we going to move it, Jeb? It's not going to go very far, obviously. Where are we going to move it? What the hell's happened here? That's better, thank you. Well, should we just go? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Where should we put it? Should we put it over by the monolith? So that is at 90, is it? So I guess if we hang on, is it on the 90 degree? Landing this is going to be fun in and of itself. Okay, so where are we going? So that's 90 degrees, isn't it? Well, we can see because that's runway 9. Fun fact, if you didn't already know this, by the way, the numbers on the front of a runway denote what direction, what bearing it is. So runway 27, if you're landing on runway 27, you want to be flying at 270 degrees due west. Conversely, runway 9 is the other way. So runway 9 is a 90 degree direction. Runway 27 is a 270 degree direction on runways. Yeah. Fun fact, they are currently aligned to magnetic north, which is fine unless you're Norway, Sweden, Canada, Alaska, etc. Once you get far enough north or south, the runways start, because the magnetic north roams around. There are runways in Greenland that they have to repaint every decade or so. They have to change it from 27 to 26 or 27 to 28 because the magnetic north wanders around. They have to change the number of their runways. They are lobbying the International Board of Labelling Runways, which I think is what it's called. There is a lobby to get the protocol changed to for the numbers to be true north rather than magnetic north. But it requires a majority of countries to sign up to it, and the majority of countries, it doesn't affect them at all, so no one's signing up for it. So the Norwegians, the Greenlandish, etc., very grumpily have to repaint their runways because everyone else in the world is being a dick about it. There we go. Right, where are we? Oh yeah, we were trying to land this, so where did I say we're going to? Oh, where's the obelisk? Oh, there it is. That's the obelisk. So the obelisk is due north. Hang on, that's 90 degrees. That's 20. Oh, due south then. No, due north. Due north. Due north. Due north. Let's go north. It's north, Jeb. It's north. What do you mean parachutes would have been a good idea? Yes, parachutes would have been a good idea, but we're committed to the bit. Off you go. Okay. Is that quite enough? I'm not sure that's quite enough, actually. Great. Okay. Oh, have we gone too far? I think I might have gone too... Yeah, we have gone too far. Okay, let's go retrograde and slow this bugger down. Jeb, mate. Jeb, what have you done? We should have got parachutes, shouldn't we? Lessons have been learned. I wanted to power land it. I wanted to be a power bottom. Okay, this is Jeb, he might be able to salvage this. Or maybe not. We don't need parachutes, Jeb. I don't know what you're talking... Stop saying, give me parachutes, I need You don't need parachutes. We can land this using our own skill. Look, this is going... Okay, I mean, okay, well, maybe... Well, I could have... All right, yeah, all right, fine. Elegant. No, we're not using parachutes. This shouldn't be this difficult, Jeb. You're the one with the problem, not me. Right, let's go. Let's go up and point this bugger north and stop. Right, where are we due to land? Yeah, in your own time. Okay, so we're due to land in the sea. So let's now point south. Let's venture south.
Occasionally, I dost venture south.
Let's blast this in the opposite direction. There we go. Much better. See? Look at this. Wonderful. See, that wasn't so hard, was it? All right, now, okay, it has gone out of control now. Okay, now it's gone badly. That's fine. Oh, Fenton. Fenton. Jesus Christ. Fenton. Oh, Christ. Okay. No, I'm moving this. I'm just moving this prototype. I'm moving this prototype moon station so that we can test it on the ground rather than going to the moon and finding out that I failed to take anything into account. Okay, I think this will do it. But we might actually have a landing here. Okay. Oh, we have nearly used up all of our fuel. Ah, that's a worry. That's a worry. We've only got... Oh, we're not going to make it. We ran out of fuel. Rash. Oh, and that killed Jeb as well. Come on, come on. One more go. We've nearly got it. Come on, we've nearly got this nailed. If we can't land... Hey, we're supposed... If we can't land it 100 metres away, how are we going to get it on the moon, eh? Right, so up we go. Well, hey. And then we want to point north and just give it a little nudge north. Okay. Lovely. Let this play out. Calming. And a bit more. That's it. Just get it shifted. That's it. That's it. That's it. Just little crab walk across. Right. Okay, we're ready to put down. Right, stop. Cut the engines. Why is it tipping over? Cut the engines. RCS, please. Cut the engines. Right. We're getting... Ooh. Yeah. There are some... Oh, shit. Right, parachutes. Fine, Jeb, you get your way. Do I need to save the test, or is knowing it works enough? She's top heavy, sir. Yeah, I know. It'll be easier when we're coming down. It's the moving it sideways that's difficult. Oh, it'll be fine. Come on, let's just go. Let's just bloody do this. Come on, let's go. Mark 16 XL parachute. Yeah, let's stick that on. This is with hacked gravity, but do you know how much the atmosphere influences this? Because engines at the top are a lot worse of an airstream. Yes, Dragon Hall, thank you. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that the moon will be more forgiving. I mean, we won't be landing on the moon and then trying to move 200 meters laterally and then trying to cancel out that motion on the moon. We'll be stopping and then dropping. And that's a lot easier to control. So fingers crossed. Well, we'll find out, won't we? We will find out. Okay, so let's activate our parachutes when we are ready. All right, Jeb, you got your way. You got your way. Here are your parachutes. Hello, Dragon Hall, by the way. Welcome. Lovely to have you with us. Okay, due north, yeah? Up you go. Woof. And let's point it. Oh, that was slightly demented. All right, how are we doing? So where's this actually going to land if I just let it? It's due to head towards the sea. Okay, that's fine. So why don't we let... Oh, hang on. Couldn't resist. All right. Is it going to right itself? Way, it did. Are we far? It's.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
God, I hope you're not on train Wi-Fi, Dragon Hall. There be beasties here. Here we go, and plop. Oh, I'll tell you what, that was a bit of a stress test, wasn't it, Jeb? Very nice. Okay, so we've got... I hope this doesn't get deleted, because I know that if you land stuff too close to the space centre, it can get deleted. But we'll call this the new resting place for our simulated moon base. Right, let's get rid of our second bit. Hang on, I think if I press Z and space at the same time. There it goes. Whee! Woohoo! Up it goes. Wonderful. That is achieving... Oh, and that went up to 3 kilometres. And down it comes again. Lovely. 6 kilometres in the air that went up of its own accord. Obviously, we will have less powerful engines on the moon, but it will probably, well, it might even break orbit. Do we want to spend time watching that come back down again? No, probably not. Okay, so Jeb, congratulations. We've now got a prototype of our space. Do you want to just test the ladder? Jeb, you can take your helmet off. Let's not, you know. Ah. That was dangerous. Okay, wait for the ring to fall off before leaving the capsule. Good idea. Okay. Oh, yeah, let's activate this ladder. Down we go. Good. Oh, right.
Right.
So we have ourselves a replica space centre. Fancy planting a flag while we're here? Oh, in fact, you can get a bit of science as well.
You can take your weak lemon drink now,
EVA
or wait until
report.
later.
Okay, get your flag. out for the lads. I did not design. I might well design a new flag. The only flag design I've got in my head so far is a much more obvious Union flag with just the word sovereignty written across it. But I don't know. One, it might my ironic Brexit celebration could be read as non-ironic Brexit celebration. And two, do I really want to drag Brexit around the entire galaxy? The other idea I had was a picture of Maggie Thatcher, but Maggie Thatcher as depicted in the end of For Your Eyes Only, when she's being sexually harassed by a parrot. But they're both quite political ideas, and I don't think they're... ironic conservatism is probably not reading the room at the moment. Crashing 7 prototype. Be careful, it's expensive. It's also moving. Why is this base sliding along? Is it because I've got... No, I'll put the brakes on. I can't put the brakes on. Why is it moving? There we go, I'll put the brakes on. Just have a flag that says shag me.
Dennis?
Your boys talk one head.
Hello?
Mr. Bond on the line, Prime Minister.
Ah, Mr. Bond. I wanted to call you personally and to say how pleased we all are that your mission was a success. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Don't thank me, Mr. Bond. Your courage and resourcefulness are a credit to the nation.
Imagine one of the Daniel Craig films
Dennis and
ending
I
with
look
this.
forward to meeting you. Meanwhile, if there is anything I can do for you...
Give us a kiss. Give us a kiss.
Well, really, Mr. Bond.
Mr. Bond?
I think we're having a little trouble with the line, madam.
Give us a kiss.
Oh, really, Mr. Bond? Right. Maybe not her then. Okay, good. Right, let's send this to the moon because we've been talking about this for too long. Let's get this landed. Space Center. Let's send this up. And then after we've done that, we can work on building a moon rover that can dock with it at the right height. So we'll have to build a moon rover on the ground. Oh, I see. So that is there. I hope that that's not going to get deleted. Anyway, good. Right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So let's get these engines swapped out and replaced with my Terriers. There we go. We can remove the parachutes. We don't need those. Righty-ho then. Let's get this up in the air. Okay, let's stick it up here. Now, do I want it to be this way up or this way up? Let's go for that way up, shall we? Let's retract the landing struts. Okay. I don't think our fairing is going to fare. We're not going to be able to wrap this up, so we're just going to have to go with raw power. All right. Retract solar panels. Thank you very, very much. That's absolutely right. And also map my solar panels to the lights. There we go. Toggle solar panel. Great. Okie dokie. Let's get a new... I should create a reusable moon shuttle. I should create a ship that can journey between Kerbin's atmosphere and the moon station, shouldn't I? This ship that I build to send this on its way to the moon should be reusable. So let's do that then. All right. Okay. If I get a docking port. There we go. There's my docking port. Oh, no. We need that docking port to slip into that docking port for. Okay. Good. Okay, so then we're going to need a nice autopilot. We can't set it to control from here. It's going to be another wobbly one. Yeah. That can't really be helped. Well, it probably can be helped, but I lack the inclination to do it. Okay. Let's open this back out again. Yeah, a little bit of a wobble point here, isn't there? Let's get our reaction wheel installed here. Oh, I see. Yeah, all right, fine. Let's get... Let's get the reaction wheel installed here. Let's get the RCS tank installed as well. A nice big RCS tank. Let's get some lights on this so we can see where we're going. Lovely. We should probably get this coloured as well. Maybe it can be the same lovely orange as the moon base as a kind of reminder. Okay, lovely. Okay, we're going to need batteries. We're going to need solar panels. And we're going to map the solar panels to the light. Good. Is there comms on the moon base? There certainly is. There's a dish there. But you're right. I do need comms here as well. Thank you very much. I'll stick that there. Okay, battery and solar and RCS and autopilot. All right then. Let's go with some fuel then. Okay. Now, if this is going to be a reusable ship, it should probably be nuclear, shouldn't it? So let's do that. Do I have a Mark... I've got a Mark III liquid fuselage here. Do I have a Mark II liquid fuselage? I mean, you'd think... I've got a Mark I. Mark II liquid. Mark II liquid. Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay. Mark II liquid, which means I'm going to need an adapter, which is... going to be something... It's going to be a Mark III liquid then, isn't it? that's nicer. That's nice already, isn't it? That's nice already. Okay. Ooh. That's looking quite sweet. Okay, and then we need a nuclear engine at the end. Okay, so if we want to taper that down, we would do something like that. Yep, and then with that taper, no, and then that would taper down. Don't want it slanted. There we go. Whoa. It's quite sexy, isn't it? Okay, and then would this have some supplemental engines on the side? I think it probably would. A Mark 1 liquid fuel fuselage paired like that. And then some more engines here. And then we could round those off, couldn't we? If we go for aerodynamics and round those off. That's quite nice. That's quite nice. Okay. And then we would asparagus this to that. Okay. So if we fired these not in the atmosphere, that gives us 4,000 delta V. That's more than enough. Great. Okay. At least it should be. Okay. This could do with being in a better place, couldn't it? Let's put you there. Yeah, lights. We need... Ah, the illuminator. Yeah, we need the illuminator here. And then we can get our mark lights. We could illuminate this whole ruddy thing like this. Now we can colour it in. And let's go for our orange again, since we're committed to the bit. There we go. There we go. A wallop. This is looking nice. Ish. Do I keep the white sides or do I make them orange as well? Okay. Nice ship. It looks like a fish, doesn't it? Oh, that's 4,000 delta V lugging this around. So this is going to be a monster of a ship then. Okay, fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, lovely stuff. Okay, let's get this. Let's get these thrusters on then in that case. Let's get 4 thrusters here and 4 thrusters here. And we've got RCS and we've got all of that. Okay, are we going to need telemetry? There's our telemetry. We'll also, why don't we also just stick, let's just stick a thermometer, a barometer on the side just in case. Okay. This is good. All right. Is that a moon shuttle that we can get behind? I think it might be. Now, where... Mind you, maybe these could come back a bit. Maybe our centre of gravity is a little bit too far forward. Maybe something... Yeah, that looks quite credible, doesn't it? That looks credible. Okay. Oh, we're going to need radiators because it might get hot. Let's put radiators on the side here. Thank you. And we'll make these nice and shiny. Okay. And doors, ladders, wheels, feet, solar panels. Solar panels we've got. We don't need feet or wheels because it will never land. UK Space Agency logo. We can put the logo on it. Where is it? Hang on. Where's our largest flag? Your dad's. Why don't we look in your dad's shed where he keeps the rest of his porn? There we go. UK Space proudly on the side. Probably not that proudly. That one's on upside down. That's the UK Space Agency for you. We'll just have to live with it. Oh, actually, is there... Oh, that just mirrors it. No. It's fine. I like it being upside down. There's nothing that can be done about it. Now, good. Right. Lovely. We've got lights. We've got electricity. We've got solar panels. We've got science. I think that's great. I think that's ready. Okay. Oh, now what we do not have, we need structural enforcement here, because this is going to be one wobbly boy. Let's try that. Okay. And then we'll grab you and we'll put you there. Okay. All right. It's going to be wobbly, isn't it? But okay. All right. We've got another wobbler. Now, to get this up, I'm thinking rather than having another wobble point here, maybe we're better off doing it this way with some side mounted engines. So if I do this, put that in a nice, yeah, and then we add some rocketry to it like that. Okay, that's going to achieve 2/5 of fuck all. Okay, good to know. So's that. Munderbird 2. Okay, let's go with those for now. Let's try this. I'm skeptical, but let's try it. Let's go with the coupling here. No, let's try this coupling here. Okay, let's add more fuel tanks. Let's put on the biggest tank, the biggest engines I can. That would be your mainsail. They go on here. Is that going to lift us off? That might, possibly, after we've added all the boosters. Okay, and then to the side of this we add many boosters. Okay, so we'll get you there. We'll get a lovely big booster, the biggest boosters there. That's not the biggest booster. That's not a booster. This is a booster. Okay, you can go there. Let's get you straight. It's great when you're straight. You build a new ship for every mission and never reuse previous builds. I will get to the position where I reuse previous builds once I make a ship that I'm happy with. So far, it's all been... I was being Trump. I was being Trump on purpose there. Satire. Once I've got some ships that I'm happy with, this is going to be reused. This beautiful, sleek orange fish thing is going to be used to ferry stuff between the moon. It is fat and orange, yeah. It's going to be ferry stuff between Kerbal and the moon. This is staying in space. We just need to get it up and then it's staying in space. That's not too bad. We just need a lot more. We need a lot more power than this, but we're getting there. Okay. Load and load. Do I want to waste time colouring in the boosters? No, not really. He says as he carries on wasting time colouring in the boosters. That'll do. That'll do. Sod it. Right. Let's add many more boosters. Many, 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 many more. Let's not skimp. Let's have some there. And have some there. Okay. What's that doing to us? Let's get you and you. Okay, and then we release those. Okay, lovely, 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 lovely. 1.92. Is that going to get us into... That's going to get us into orbit. Strut. I think this is possibly enough to get us into orbit. So we're very close to launch. Strut it all up. And let's see what happens. This will be an uninhabited flight. We will be using our autopilot. Here we go. I could have said some bullshit like, well, every mission's a custom mission. You know, you want to take the time to make sure each individual ship is suited to its function, but that would be a lie. There we go. Right. Okay. La 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 la. Can't have to, you really cannot have too many boosters. That's impossible. Okay, is that it? Is that it? Have we missed anything? I think we're good. Let's get the launch tower ready. There we go. How are we going to attach this? Good question. Shit. How's this? Is that going to clear it? Ooh, no, not really. How about hold on to it via this bit? Yeah, why not? Okay. All right. The Crashing 7 base prototype. Oh, look. I've only got one engine on. That would have been a laugh. I only put one engine on the landing strut things. That would have been fun to find out. Okay. Is that it? I think that might be it. Good.
You've asked me to do it.
You have.
So I'll do it. All right, let's take off. Oh, we don't have any Kerbins on board. Does this... this ship doesn't have communications on it. That's what we need to change. We need to put a nice dish. I'll just check it's not got a dish that I'm missing out on. No, it hasn't got a dish. Let's stick a dish on this. Actually, 2 dishes. Why not? Let's get some symmetry going there. Lovely. Okay, I bet I've missed a load of other stuff out. Yeah, don't Blue Origin it. God, no. I bet I've missed a whole load of other stuff out, but Oh, I know what we should do. Let's strut you to you. No, I said let's strut you to you. All right, fine. I'll do it individually then. And let's strut you to you. And let's strut you to, I don't know, you. That's a tangled web. And do we need to strut these together? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Okay. All right. I wouldn't say it's the most beautiful ship, but it is a ship. Oh, fins. Ha ha. There we go. Oh, sod it. Let's just launch it. See if it works. Anyone on board? No. Let's go. Roll it out. Roll it out to the launch pad. It's not about the however it gets up. I'm more worried about the I don't seem to put as much thought into that sort of space, the big orange spaceship that I should have done. Maybe the big orange spaceship's not a bad name for it. Okay, let's see how quickly this falls apart on the launch pad. I wonder if bits are just going to drop off it. Okay, that's a bouncy boy. It's a bouncy boy. It is, however, not falling to... Look at that. Beautiful. Somehow looks a bit better in daylight, doesn't it? So yeah, I haven't really, into this big orange fish, I haven't really put a lot of thought into it, but oh well, we'll see. All right. We're not controlling it from the right point. We're currently facing at the ground. Let's control from here. Thank you. Right. There is a lot of wobble going on. All right. Okay. So full power. Okay. 10. Oh, hang on. Let's do this properly. 10, 9, 8. Ignore that. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Release the tower. Oh, we're clear of the tower. Just about. Okay. How confident are we feeling? Somewhat confident. Not at all confident. Unconfident. I did just snap off the... Okay, there was one problem there. We have liftoff, and I broke my solar panels because I forgot to retract them. Scrub it. Scrub that mission. Ditch it. Start again. I have to get back on the crypto markets. Right.
Right.
Oh, God, no, those solar panels are extending. Oh, my God. Right, those solar panels are now contracting. What about these ones? Oh, these ones are contracting. Okay, so now they're all contracted. Good. Right, let's start again. Control from here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignite and release the tower. Did I just decouple? Well, apparently not. Okay, we do have liftoff again. Delivering Crashing Sevens moon base to the moon, and also installing an orange fish for all your Kerbal to moon needs. Weirdly stable so far. I am surprised. Okay, let's see how it copes with increasing speed and a thickening atmosphere. I'm not going to try and tilt this bugger. I think that would be pushing my luck. So we'll just Paula Abdul it straight up. Picking up a bit of air resistance here, unsurprisingly. K7 has cleared the tower. I like K7. Is it wrong to be slightly disappointed if this wasn't funnier? It actually seems to be working just fine. I'd like to apologise for how perfectly this this mission is going. I'm sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
No, this is great. We're heading into space. Easy peasy. In fact, no, let's just carry on going. Let's just carry on going polar. Okay, so we are due to leave space. This is going to take us really high, actually. We might even... Well, let's see how high it's going to take us. Very. We're still only halfway out of the atmosphere and we're due to punch right through it. Getting quite hot on the bottom there. No, pardon. Okay, so what's this going to take us up to? About 300,000 metres. That's more than enough time for us to start figuring out an orbit. Now to dump the boosters. This should be a laugh. Let's wait till we're out of the atmosphere before doing that. She'll be all right. She's a weirdly good ship. Probably one of the most successful ships I've launched, despite, you know, her unconventional beauty. Anyway, love, drop the ballast. Detach the boosters. Unclear if they've detached, isn't it? Are they? Yeah, they are floating away a bit more. Oh, and these boosters as well. Get rid of those. Okay. Let's just gently, gently, gently push our way. Oh, yeah, we do have to be gentle. Look at this. To very gently extricate ourselves from their boostery embrace. That's it. Ooh. Sparks flying as a metal grinds together. I think we're clear. Okay. Full power. Let's get this orbit flattened. There we go. And we should be able to ignite our nuclear engine now as well, because we're out of the atmosphere. In fact, why don't we ignite all of our nuclear engines? There we go. There we go. Great. This great flat ship. Let's get it into orbit. Okay. Ooh. Well, I'm glad it was wildly over-engineered again. And also it means we'll have plenty of fuel to donate to the to Membry Services when we get there. Maybe we should roll it out. Oh no, God, its legs are going all... Oh, don't open your legs. Don't open your legs. Oh. No. Your legs are too wobbly. In fact, ditch the legs. Get rid of them. They're not working. Is that right? Yeah, ditch them. There we go. And then activate the next slot. Whee! Kaboom! Are we still good? We're still good. All right. Let off a few major explosions next to our fuel tanks. That's how we roll. Okay. Oh, it's classified as a plane. That's interesting. Oh, because of course I've got a plane's cockpit. That's fine. Let's just class it as a ship for now. Come on, baby, hold together. Now it might be the HMSS Babelfish. Yeah, I think it does look like a fish. That might be a nice idea, yeah. Are my lights switched on? Oh, my lights. There we go. My lights and my solar panels are now deploying. So there won't be an embarrassing loss of power, hopefully. So let's flatten this orbit out by pointing down. Here's obviously the problem with fuel efficiency. It's going to take us a while to get there. Anyway, I wonder actually, is there an argument for us just doing this? Going straight into a lunar injection at the apoapsis. See you later. Okay, let me get rid of this maneuver node. Oh look, we've still not made that much progress. There's the Kerbal Space Centre pretty much still directly below us. Not a huge amount of sideways power, but obviously it is still very, very heavy. That is what I did bring along these supplementary engines for, were to get it into orbit quicker. I'm not actually necessarily trying to get into orbit now. I'm thinking of just flying to the moon without doing that, if we can. Okay. Taking its sweet time. Oh God, we've only got 1 minute to go to her at the apoapsis. Let's change our angle, shall we? Because we can't. We can't reach the apoapsis, as then everything starts getting less efficient. So let's go prograde. There we go. That is at least bringing it down. Okay, that's fine. Going prograde does seem to have slowed that down. So I guess that means our periapsis is going to extend out here and we'll intercept the moon. We'll intercept the moon around here. Okay, that's fine. Well, this thing's got 34 seconds before it starts falling again. Although they're not real seconds because we are thrusting at the same time. Okay. Hey, look, we are literally heading towards the moon. We're pointed right at it. And so's our, in fact, everything. We're on course to dock with the moon. All three of our indicators are aligned. That's one way to do it, I suppose. Okay, we have now reached our apoapsis and we are starting to fall, but we are also about to complete the orbit. So that was timed. That's pretty much perfect, isn't it? Lovely stuff. So here comes our orbit. And now the periapsis is going to carry on growing. Hopefully. Okay, so we've now achieved a nice circular orbit. We've still got a bit of... Oh, yeah, now it's starting to get hot. Yeah, oh, no, these radiators are getting hot. Interesting, interesting. I wasn't sure if radiators did that much, but they do seem to be... They do seem to be. Okay. Interesting to know. I suppose I do have 4 engines running at once. Sorry, 5 engines running at once. Great, so apoapsis and periapsis have swapped. And this is now extending out quite slowly, but this is now going to extend out into the lunar orbit. Oh, there goes our big engines. So let's get rid of those. Farewell. Oh God, our panels, there they go. They've taken out a couple of panels. There's a permanent... Oops. Should have thought that one through. Well, there's a little permanent scar on the Babelfish there. Maybe... I have heard about not sitting on radiators, you'll get piles.
You do think, Christ, what have I done?
What have I done?
At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
I'm being serious, Michael. Yeah, I'm not sure Mythbusters have got round to looking into that one, though. But yes, that and don't go swimming for an hour after you've eaten or you'll get cramp and die. Fairly sure that was bollocks as well. Don't take my advice for it, by the way. Do wait an hour before getting back in the water. You know, my mum... the problem is my mum used to extend that out to paddling. I think she sort of thought if I went just like that hot hour after eating sand-filled sandwiches on the boiling beach, looking at the sea, and being told that if I put a toe in, then I was running a big risk. My mum might not have let me have any sandwiches, but she did buy me an inflatable lilo that nearly got me drowned. I had to be rescued and everything. Very embarrassing. 28 years old I was. Oh, there were some treacherous currents down Ramsgate Way, as I discovered. So we're Johnny 3 engines now. If you gathered the static off the old CRT of my hands, I'd get cancer. You know what? If you talked to young people about gathering the static off a CRT, they wouldn't know what you were talking. God, that's one of life's little pleasures that we don't have anymore. Feeling how the screen always felt furry, didn't it? And obviously you knew that if you touched the screen, you discharge the static and thus ruin it. So the game was always how close to the screen you could run your hand over to feel the tickly woolly static without killing the static altogether. Oh, simpler, much more dangerous times. CRT TVs had a disproportionately large body count. Because a CRT tube is one of the few electrical devices that holds its charge even when the TV is unplugged, which is why you are always told under no circumstances to ever service the TV yourself. Yeah, because unplugging it was absolutely no guarantee that you weren't going to get 240 volts straight into the heart. When I was building this, when I was sort of straining for authenticity, I looked at installing a CRT screen, a proper arcade CRT screen in it. Pretty much the first bit of advice I saw was, do not do this under any circumstances unless you 100% know what you're doing, as it is trivially easy to get yourself killed. Installing a CRT screen into something without knowing what you're doing is an excellent chance of killing yourself. That was enough for me to realise maybe we'll go with the flat screen. Enormous capacitors, yeah. Well, like you say, it's literally firing electrons at great speed out of a gun at a glass screen, covering the whole screen. Well, covering half the screen 50 times a second. How many dots is it as well? What is it? Is it by, I should know this, shouldn't I? Is it 720 by 560? It's something around that, isn't it? That's what killed folks, touching that. Well, it's a lot of dots, isn't it? It's a lot of dots that you're making all the time. And those dots are being refreshed every cycle as well. It's not like modern screens where only the difference is activated. Also, if you didn't turn the tellies off before you went to bed, there were many public information films late at night telling you to turn your telly off before you went to bed because it might kill you. The television literally begging you to kill it every night, lest it burn your house down. Simpler, worse times. Technology was worse. Apart from AI, which is a load of shit. Yeah, and unplug it. Oh, don't forget a lightning strike. If the lightning strikes your TV aerial, it will go into the back of your CRT TV and explode with the force of a hand grenade covered in glass. Whenever there was a thunderstorm, my dad would unplug the telly. Really rubbish. whole night about telly, just listening to the lightning. You had to disconnect it from the aerial as well. Oh God, we're there. Right. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the mission. Sorry, ground control. Right, we are on our way to the moon. Good. Right, lovely. Yes, that's what we wanted. Good. Okay. How on our way to the moon? What's going on? Let's focus on the moon and see what the story is. Oh, am I still... What's going on? How come our speed's changing? Oh, because... Oh, sorry. We're fine. We're not moving. We're not moving. I've just forgot how gravity worked. Okay. Fine. If I were to just carry on... How close to the moon are we going to get? Not bad. Okay. Now, if I were to switch to RCS... No, that's not going to work. Okay, fine. All is fine. Let's set up a new node here to give us a nice equatorial insertion. Ooh, pardon. There we go. How's that? Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so that's another 25-second burn. Let's get the ship orientated. It's not a light ship. It's got quite a lot of mass. As we swing this round. Come on. Yeah, I'm on. That's it. Bring it round. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's speed through time. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Start the burn in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. Feel the burn. We are asymmetrical. That's a bit of a problem. This bloody docking port. So because the docking port is off-centre, you can see exactly how off-centre it is. There is quite a struggle with keeping this straight. Anyway. There we go. 3, 2, 1. And cut engines. Okay. Lovely. Right, here's our new trajectory. Coming in, equatorial, nice and high. So then we will add a manoeuvre at our lunar periapsis, bring that down. And what do we want to do with this? What do we want to do with this? I think we want to deorbit it with the... I think we want to deorbit this with the fish attached, then disconnect get the fish back into orbit again, leaving this to crash into the ground, and then it can... Oh, it's been stealing... Oh, that's interesting. The fish has been stealing liquid fuel from the lander. We'll have to sort that out as well. That is also very interesting. Okay, fine. You greedy fish. Okay. All right, fine. Let's go then. Burn time, node in 2 days, burn time in 2 minutes. Okay, let's set our alarm for the next node. Burn time 2 minutes. Well, let's have it at a 4-minute gap then, shall we? All right. Okay, let's go towards the moon. Here we go. Off we go. Would disabling the crossfeed prevent that evil suckerfish from stealing fuel? Yes, it would. It's fine. I can't be asked of that now. Or to put it another way.
But I ain't spending any time on it.
I'll just manually, just before we disconnect, I'll manually dump I'll dump the fish food back into the lander. Okay, so here comes the moon. Coming at a rather... Ooh, here we go. Destination moon. Right. Oh, we're coming into its sphere of influence. Okay. No, are we coming in? Now we're coming into its sphere of influence. And we're going to be burning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Two. Someone's going slowly. Okay. 42 seconds until the burn. So let's get our nose aligned. Actually, I'm guessing that our nose will be aligned with the retrograde. So let's try that. How high are we? Well, we can get lower, can't we? Here we are. Lovely. Right, 30 seconds until the burn. Our big orange greedy fish. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and blast. There we go. Okay, so this is circularizing our orbit. Now we've got a little bit of we're going to have a bit of precision landing to deal with now. We're going to have to get this. We're going to have to calculate how much we want it to be inclined, and how to get it flying over our chosen spot. We have planted a flag at our chosen spot, which is great because that gives our nav ball a target to aim for. We're not going to be doing it by eye in quite the same way that we did with the Valentina Bill excursion. There's a reason. That was the reason why we sent them down there to plant a flag. To make it easier for larger, more ungainly ships to home in on. So how are we doing here? So as we're slowing down, you can see the moon escape is getting further and further away in time as we get slower and slower. And what's going to happen is this moon escape is going to get further ahead in time and become more of an ellipsis until it literally becomes an ellipsis. Some slingshot data coming up there. I could try and be a smart ass and slingshot my way there, but it does involve a lot of watching me mutter to myself and hum over lines. Okay, this is going to become elliptical right now. There we go. So we're now in the orbit of the moon. Now we just need to bring our speed down. So you can see our orbital speed here is currently 640 meters per second, but we are quite far up. We've got quite a high altitude. So we'll probably have to do something about that. Let's get this orbit circular and then we can incline it. Sour the milk. That's what you'd do with the fish that piggybacks the Enterprise. Is that the episode where Geordie creates a hologram of Dr. Leah Brahms because he fancies her and then programs her to fancy him as well? And then in a later episode, the real Dr. Leah Brahms comes on board, discovers that Geordie has created a kind of sex doll version of her on the holodeck, goes absolutely fucking apeshit with Geordie and then apologises to him. And then apologises and says, I'm sorry, I overreacted to you stealing my image and my body and trying to get off with it. You're right, Geordie. You're a very clever man, and I was wrong to react that way. It is not an episode that has aged particularly well. Well, it ages quite nice. The first half of it is great. Her absolutely losing her shit, finding out that Geordie's been getting off of her on the holodeck. But yes, she then goes to him to apologise. I think he says something like, well, if you weren't such a frigid bitch, I wouldn't have to. It's something along those lines. He says, oh, you haven't been... you've been quite horrible to me, so, you know, this is what I've done. And then I think she apologises for being somewhat standoffish to the man who's secretly getting his jollies on the holodeck. Anyway, I can't remember if which one of those episodes is the one with the fish piggybacking the Enterprise. But yeah, a lot of fingers being pointed in the wrong direction there. Right, we are now in a circular orbit. Hooray! Hooray for circles. Okay, now where are we going? Where is our landing spot? Is it on the other side of the moon? Okay, let's go to the tracking station. It might be that I haven't added flags to the... flags are classed as debris and so they're invisible. It might be that I need to add flags at the tracking station. Let's have a look. Like I say, you can target a flag and zero in on it. So here we go. Oh, flags. There we go. Toggle flags. Wonderful. Okay, that's good, actually. Toggle debris. We've got 100 there. Oh, look at all that debris. Oh, that's a lot of debris, sir. We've got 106. Look at this capitalism that we've infested space with.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Tim, mate, we can't see all the capitalism.
Space!
Well, bad news, Tim. There's some capitalism here and here and here and here and here and here. Fetch Quest 1 debris, Luna 2 debris, Gloucester Services debris, Interminable Rescue debris. And I think you'll... Hey, look at this. Spag Bowl debris. We can go out... I mean, I could go on. Look at this. Look at all the... Oh, wow. Look at the debris in the... Look at the mess. Look at the mess we've made of the solar system. So, Juna Kahuna debris. Absolutely chock full of capitalism, Tim. Full of it. Right, let's remove debris. It's a bit depressing. Roger debris. Okay. Oh, yeah, right. Oh. Always a good look, yawning on your own stream. So I guess what we're going to finish off doing today, yeah, getting this thing landed on the nipple should be, I think, a adequate end to the stream. Here we go. Moon-based vector alpha. Is that what I called it? It's a stupid name. Okay, so that's our target. Let's speed through time to make our moon-based vector alpha a daylight landing. Do like that wobbly moon. Actually, it's not the moon that's wobbling, it's the ship. Yes, I know. Okay, good. Right, there we go. Oh, we can see it. There we go. So we've got a lovely, lovely landing zone there. Let's get ourselves maneuvered to that then. So I'm going to send the fish on a landing trajectory, but the fish is not going to land itself. The fish will be bailing out and putting itself back into orbit again. Okay. Let's get this. Okay. Okay. Hmm. What's that then? What do we think of that? Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. So we would be at a periapsis. Let's just move this forward a little. So it'd be a periapsis here, right above it. And then I guess we can drop down, can't we? Something like that looks like we might be. Might be enough. Yeah, something like that. It doesn't feel like this is the most fuel efficient way of getting there, but also we've got plenty of fuel, so sod it. Okay, something along these lines, shall we say? Okay, when's our node? In 35 minutes. Okay, let's get ourselves pointing in that direction. Let's quick save as well. And let's start our landing burn. So, as I say, the fish is going to send the space station into a landing burn. And then we'll see how much more help the station needs. I suspect it's got a whole ton of Delta V and it should be okay, but the fish is there to help if we need it. We can always kill the fish. I mean, if the fish crashes, That's what was going to happen anyway, but I would like to keep the fish alive if possible. Okay. Crashing fish. Okay. Let's save and let's journey to the node. Okay. And let's speed up time. 32. Oh my God. Okay. 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go. All right. Are we ready for this burn? We're on the night side of the moon. Okay. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's head down. Okay. So we can see our orbit changing. Changing. Okay. So what we want... Maybe this is all right, you know. I'm starting to think. You know what? Sod it. Let's go with this.
Let's off-road.
I said sod it, not off-road. Oh, thank you very much, for Pete. Lurk away, hey, for Pete. Do you know what? I like the fact that I'm just burbling away in the corner of people's screens. Sort of very dull company. It's nice. It feels like I found my place in life. Ah. Oh,
thank you, boy.
Oh, I don't know. It's curses. Well, you get what I was trying to do there with my own setup. Oh well. No, that's still not working. Never mind.
Thank you,
Enjoy
boy.
your lurk.
At ease.
At ease. Okay. So I'm thinking, why don't we do a dramatic deorbity maneuver when we're right on top of the target, just here? That feels more doable. Okay, so let's start our burn again in 23 minutes time. In fact, let's fast forward to that burn. Hello, Kerbin. You're looking dark and mysterious today. Okay, so we should be starting to come up on our landing site now, but we are too high and we are too fast. And we're going to do something about both of those things soon. Right. Now let's get this fuel reclaimed. So we need to refill these tanks, don't we? Because someone has been stealing from them. You can chuck that out for a start. Switch the indicator from sea to land. Thank you very much. Done and done. All right, we need these as well. Okay. Get you there. And we'll get you there. Okay. You can do that. And you can carry on doing that all the way down. You can go there. Okay, cool. Start the burn in 21 seconds. Okay. You asked me to do it, so I'll do it. 5, 4. Oh God, we're not pointing in the right direction. That is a mistake. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. We are late for our node. And here comes the target. All right, we can literally see the target approaching. Okay. Come on then. Let's go. Okay. All right. What's that doing to us? So this should hopefully be changing our angle to get closer to that flag. Let's not forget, this has got to be an incredibly precise landing because I've planted that flag right at the very pinnacle of a mountain. We don't have much margin for error at all in where we can land this thing. And it's heavy and awkward. So, good luck with that. I think we might have burnt too late, you know. Hello, Serial Goo 15. Lovely to see you. I hope all is well with you. We are doing a high precision landing of the start of our new moon base on the top of a mountain in the middle. Oh, there we go. The mountain in the middle of a crater. It was a really beautiful launch, Space Ben. Textbook, probably the most textbook launch we've had. Thank you so much for the follow, Serial Goo 15. Thank you very, very much. And most importantly, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Massively, massively appreciated. Cheers. Especially after I'm due to finish streaming, it's like a little reward for terrible timekeeping. This isn't too bad. This isn't too bad at all. Now, at this point, I think I should get rid of the fish. I think now might be the point. Okay, let's get rid of the fish. Disconnect the fish immediately. Disconnect, undock. Fish.
Get rid of herd.
Prograde.
Thanks.
And go prograde as quickly as you can because you have to get the hell out of here and get back into orbit as quickly as you can because you are falling towards the ground. Hit those engines and try not to roast the thing. Thank you. Okay, we'll leave. Could we get you pointing up by any chance? Okay, we'll leave the fish doing that for the next minute or so. Goodbye, fish. Please do fly safe. This is the bastard. Okay, so, God, I've not planned this through. So we need to go retrograde. We need to head towards... Are we pointing in the right direction? Are we controlling from the right direction? Yes, we are. Okay. Forget the node. Right, how's the fish doing? Is the fish... Oh, God, the fish is still desperately trying to leave orbit. Okay. I hope the fish is okay. Right, fine. How are we landing this bloody thing, then? We're not quite over the target yet. How much zhuzh do we have? We've got... Oh, we haven't got a huge amount of fuel, have we? And we don't have a huge amount of deceleration either. Right.
Right.
Well, this is going to be interesting. How's the fish doing? The fish is still heroically flying up and away. Okay. Let's try and get this slowed down then as we approach. Okay, that's going. How's the fish doing? The fish is... Okay, the fish... come on, get that to 10. The fish has achieved orbit. Hooray! The fish is safe. Good. Let's get back to this. Okay. So the fish is fine. I don't know what the fish's actual trajectory is. It doesn't hugely matter. The fish is safe and we can deal with that later. Let's head towards this landing. We're doing
But I
all
ain't
right for
spending
fuel,
any
actually.
time on it.
We're doing all right for fuel. Don't make a boob of landing on the nipple. Suicide burn distance. Oh, that's interesting. That tells us... Okay. That tells us how far we can be off the ground to just gun the engines and land it on time. It's the most fuel-efficient way of landing is to just drop and then fire the engines full power at the last possible moment. Okay. So we are now, as of this moment, heading down towards the flag. So if I can keep our nose, our retrograde and our anti-target all aligned, we should hopefully land right on top of it. Right, suicide burn distance. So this is saying if I gun the engines at 16k. Okay. Let's try and shift our retrograde a bit more this way. That's it. Push the retrograde away from the anti-target. There we go. Is the fish still in range? No. I just need to see that it's okay. Yep, there it is. There it is. Shall we rename it? The big orange fish. The big orange fish. There we go. Right. Back to the current project. Okay. Oh, we've lost our target. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Oh, only half of our solar panels have deployed. I must have forgotten to get the other half automated. That's all right. It's better than them being broken. And there's our landing place. Okay. So, so this is where we want to be. Okay, so we're going to want to readjust our trajectory because we are drifting away from it. I'll try and overcompensate and put the retrograde indicator in the northwest. Okay, I've got to keep an eye on the fuel. We've got enough, but we don't have plenty. Did I bring an engineer to fix stuff? No. This is unmanned, and there's no one down here at the moment. But we do have an engineer and a pilot in orbit in the space station. I think the original plan from earlier today was to dock with the space station and then put Valentina and Bill on board this and then land it. But I've cut that all out in order to get this this stream ended quicker. Okay. Cut corners. It's also what if I had Valentina on board, I'd have much better control over this ship. I'd have all my lovely orientation buttons here, but as it is, I'm pretty much doing this by eye, which is more impressive, I think. Okay, so we are, when's our suicide burn? 3,000 and we're 6,000. Okay. We are heading towards the ground at an alarming rate. Four kilometres above, and we are still falling far too fast. Activate the landing struts, like that's going to help. Okay, the landing struts are down. And the flag is 3 kilometres away. Okay. Right, we're just floating above the surface now. Well, at least I know I've gotten more than enough fuel to kill our momentum. Question is, how are we going to do for landing? Are we going up? No, we're going down. Okay. Two kilometres away, we can see the rocks. We can see the rocks. Okay. What I would like is for our anti-target to be hard on the top of the nav ball. That'll mean it's directly underneath us and we can just drop onto it.
One place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Bad news on that one, Tim.
Space!
occasionally I dost venture south.
Very occasionally. Okay. Right, we're now hanging just above the target. Let's bring it down. At least it's a lot easier to control on the moon than it was on Kerbin. All right, 1.6 kilometers to go, and we're just easing it down. We've got plenty of fuel. The lunar surface is getting closer. Okay, we're now right over the target. We're right over the target. All we have to do now is keep everything on target and we're there. He says, that's all we have to do. Okay, let's slow down, slow it down. 800 meters, slow it down. 750, 700 meters. 650, 600 meters. 550, 500 meters. 450, 400 meters. 400 meters. 350. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. Let's just come down here. This looks nice and flat, doesn't it? Let's get this slowed down. Switch to surface speed. Okay, 9 meters per second. 7 meters per second. We can drop a bit faster than that. "12:02 alarm. Fuck it, land anyway." To quote the great men. Okay. We don't know what the 12:02 alarm means. Just ignore it. 3 meters per second. We're easing it down beautifully. 2 meters per second. We can drop a bit more than that. Here we come. I think we're more central on this mountain than that flag was. I think that was... Let's just ease this down as smooth as you like. Come on. Get those feet on the ground. I mean, just, come on. So close, so close. Oh, it's the butterest, the most butter-like of butter landings. There we go. Take the stability off. Put the brakes on. Beautiful. Thank you very much. And that is the start of our moon base. Oh, it's on a... Oh, look at that. That wasn't far off, was it? It was... Oh, we weren't quite as central as I expected. A little bit close to the edge, but there we go. We can... Well, ultimately, I think we can always get a truck to connect here and push it. We can physically push it closer to the tip of the nipple. But there we go. We have successfully landed. I've just got an... okay. Oh, shit! Sorry about that. I just disconnected the upper stage. Oh, Christ. Go. No. Full power. Go. Oh, Christ. No. You... Fuck. Friday.
You do
Friday.
think, Christ, what have I done?
What have I done?
At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
That was a disaster. Should never have put me with that woman. Whose idea was that?
I don't know, I didn't see her.
It's Sue, I think.
I think it was Sue, yeah.
They're just ridiculous.
Brig. Okay. When did I last quick save it? We might have to land that again. Shite. Oh, I'm not going to do that again. Oh, I'm not going to do that as well. Okay. When did I... Oh, my God. Right, hang on. Let me see. We might have... Oh, my God. We might have a... Shite. We might... We might... Hello, La here. Set. I hope you're doing well. We will be back with Crusader Kings as soon as I'm allowed, as soon as we can become a cardinal, as soon as the big old Catholic DLC drops, I will be right back on it. Right, I'm just having a look in my saves to see if there's a persistent save I can use. Where are we? 1424. Backup persistent 1413. Okay, 1413. Is that less recent than my quick save? 1420. Oh, right. Yeah, that is better. Okay. Back up. 1413. Okay. All right. Okay. This is an automatic save that it took at some point. Let's find out at what point it auto-saved. Let's have a look. But it does look like I'm going to have to land it all over again. If you missed that landing, don't worry. There's about to be another one. Unbelievable. Okay. Thank you very much, Serial Goo 15. Well, I'm sure that we'll be landing it just as well this time as we did before. But I hope you've had a lovely... Enjoy your weekend. Have yourself a lovely rest of your Friday and enjoy your weekend. Oh, God, right. What have I done? Okay, so tracking station. This is possibly us right in the middle of landing. Let's go. Load as quickly as you like. Come on. Okay, the big orange fish orbiting the moon. I hope... Time to play Diablo 2. You know what? I've never played a Diablo game. I know they're very, very loved. It just seems like one of those games that I'd have to dedicate quite a lot of time to learning. Not that obviously I'm against that sort of thing, but I know I really should. I know. Do people not like... Oh, hang on. Let me just think, then I'll talk. Do people not like Diablo 4? Is that controversial? Right. Let me just check that the big orange fish is in orbit. Okay, excellent. So we just have to land this again since 2002. Yeah. Now, obviously, I do enjoy learning a new game very much, but Diablo 3 and 4 is shit. There we go. That's what I heard. Oh, my old housemates were well into Diablo. Diablo. Mind you, they were also really into Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and obviously 3's a masterpiece. Right, so we're at the point where I went, oh, look, we haven't extended our solar panels. Okay. Right. Okay, here we go. So we know we've got loads of fuel, so that's not an issue. So I'm going to get towards the target. And I do actually want to land on top of that flag, don't I? Because when I didn't land on top of the flag, I was a bit close to the mountain edge. Okay. 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 Can he do it twice in a row? I would put a bet on. Buffering? What? Huh? CSS post. Are you wondering why I'm landing again? I forgot to disconnect our separation module, and it fell over and destroyed it destroyed it. So back we go. Right, surface. When's my suicide? No, is it vessel? Suicide burn distance. I'll go now then. Oh, I've left it far too late. Oh, I've left it far too late. This actually is a suicide burn. I think, according to this... Oh, my God. Right, we are hurtling towards the ground at a substantial speed. Okay, 1.8 kilometres. Can we get this slowed down? Can we just hover? I want to just kill the speed entirely and then bring it down nice and gently. Okay. Thank God for that. Okay, good. Right. Okay. Extend the landing struts. Thank you. Getting some deja vu here. Okay. Let's give it another blast. Yep, something like that. That'll get us moving. And then we go retrograde. And what I want my anti-target to be on the top dot. Christ, here we go again. Wow, we are... Okay, Christ. Go. Go. Here we are. This is a much more aggressive landing than before. Quite a lot. There's not so much care being put into this one, and I should sort my attitude out. Otherwise, we're going to have a bad time. Okay. Do I need the solar panels out? No, but, you know, I don't want to run out of power in it just before hitting the ground. There's no harm in it. You leave my solar panels alone. They're not hurting nobody. Okay. All right. We're just coming up on the flag now. And here we go. 100 meters to go. And we're on our way down. Please, no, do that. Thank you. Okay, let's try and land directly on top of the bloody thing, shall we? Let's try and get it right below us. Okay, we've got a bit too much lateral motion now. Let's try and kill that. Oh, shit bollocks. What have I done? Oh, God. This is a frigging disaster. This has not gone as well as before. Okay. All right. Abort that landing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Fridays, yes. Okay, how are we going backwards? Thank you. Right, that should do it. Should we bring it down here then? Okay. So, is this a better location? Ooh, quick. No, don't hover. Come on, bring it down. 17 metres from the target on a second go. It might actually have been closer than the last time. Oh, come on, put those bloody legs down. There we go. And kill the RCS, kill the stability control, and save. Save, quick saving. Okay. Okay, good. How are we landed now? Yeah, actually, a bit better than before. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Well done me. Right. Wasn't just a one-trick pony. Good. Now, there's a bit of a problem here. I have very stupidly not put an autopilot on this module. So what I'm going to have to do is basically activate the engines and detach it at exactly the same time. Can I deactivate these? Shut down engine, shut down engine, shut down engine, and then move them all. So if I hit, okay, save, full power. Now, if I'm right, when I hit the space bar, this should fly off, leaving a nice moon base on the surface. In theory, I'll just quick save again. Right. Let's test this theory. 3, 2, 1. No. Shit. No, it's just sat there and now it's going to do what... So I saved. This is what happened last time. And over it goes. There goes the solar panel. Yeah. I mean, I suppose... Oh, there goes another one. Crunch, crash. I mean, I suppose... It's technically worked. All right, okay, let's reload. Let's try a different strategy. Right, I was hoping that would work. It didn't. So I'm going to have to literally press Z and spacebar manually and hope I do it quick enough. Okay. So I've got to hit full throttle and then spacebar, one after another, but as quickly as possible. Okay, so let's reactivate the engine. Oh, shit, no! It's okay. It's okay. It can right itself. Note, oh, those landing struts are taking the force brilliantly. Okay, good. Woof. All right. Activate engine. Activate engine. Right, they're now all activated, yeah? Yeah. Okay, fine. We don't need this anymore. Get rid of you. All right. Save. So here we go. I'm going to hit full power and then space as quickly as possible. 5. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! See you later. Whee! Up it goes. Isn't that beautiful? Up into space to become part of the solar system. Oh, good. There we go. Oh, this is a bit of a worry. This could still... Where to? Who cares? Wherever. We'll find out where that's gone. But it is now obviously technically debris. This is a worry. This was supposed to have sort of come off.
Okay, let's off-road.
We might need to send Valentina or Bill down to literally climb up and push it away and try and push this ring away so it doesn't fall on the rest of the moon base. But... sod it, let's do it now. It's the weekend. Let's do it now. I'm all juiced up and I don't want to leave it. Okay, so let's send them down there now, and then they can. Then let's send let's get Valentina and Bill down there now, and then we can end the stream with them safe and sound. Yeah, good idea. Okay, so let's go back to the tracking station. Let's find out where our upper stage went, and then let's take Valentina and Bill to their new home. And also they need to push that ring off the top. Okay. Debris. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's landed. There it is. There you go. There's us. And it's just on a very short journey. Can we focus on it? Can we go in on it? The crashing debris. Nice and far away from our little world anyway. One sec. Just doing some excellent parenting there. Yelling through a door. Oh, here we are. Here it is. Oh, bless. Oh, look. Ah. All thrown away. It got quite... Well, look, it got 15 kilometres away before it ran out of... Oh, actually, it's still got fuel. Oh, all right. And we can't control this at all, can we? No, because I didn't put any controls on it. Come on, then. Let's get some... Oh, it's going to... Oh, that's nice. It's going to land... It's going to land in this crater here. Good. That's where its last resting place is going to be. Should we just watch it? Just so we know. So, yeah, it got... Oh, look, you can see the nipple. There it is. Right, we are sat... That's where we've landed. Right on top of the nipple there. That is quite impressive. I'm quite pleased with myself. Okay, here we go. Here comes the rest of the... moon base. Let's slow it to real time. Oh, it is at real time. It's just very fast. Wallop. Kaboom. Obliterated. Vaporized. Right, let's switch to Matt Damon. Kerbal trips. Get dregs of fuel for it. Yeah, possibly. We do also have the fish, but we'll keep the we'll keep the fish in orbit for now. We'll come back to the fish. It's not going anywhere. It's fine. Memory services. Here we go. Yeah, probably not now. Now the fuel is scattered over several miles in a distant crater. Boiling into space, presumably. Okay, here we go. Right. Valentina and Bob, you are needed. Are you already in there? If you're already in the... Oh, stored data. I forgot about that. Review the stored data, get the scientists working on that immediately. Yes, good. How are our scientists doing, by the way? Science, all right, hasn't got very much, has it? Oh, we've got 108 science there. Okay. Oh, keep at it. Right. Can I have a roll call, please? Where are... Transfer crew. Valentina and Bill are already pre-packed. They must have known. Oh, look, our solar panels are coming in. Bit of danger of hitting there. Right, well, no time like the present. Valentina and Bill, are we fully... Oh, we're not fully fueled. Yeah, all right. Good idea to fuel the ship before we land it. rather than realise. Halfway there. Yep. Let's grab the fuel from the fuel tanks. We will, of course, be docking the fish at this exact same space station. And the fish has got a whole load of fuel on board, so that'll help. So we're just waiting for... Actually, can I speed this up? Oh, I can. Good. There we go. Right. That's the refueling done. Good. I'm glad that was possible. Okay, let's get rid of these. So we've got a fully fueled lander. Let's go to our new digs. Let's separate off now, and then we'll plan our descent afterwards. Decouple, if you would. Undock. There we go. We are now free from memory services. Just a little bit of RC, just a courtesy bit of RCS to separate us. There we go. Right. Now let's calculate our drop. Why does it not look like I've entirely refueled? What's missing? Oh, is it this bit? No. Oh, all right, fine, whatevs. Okay. How are we doing this? Oh, it's here, isn't it? We don't want the debris. Set as target. There we go. No, let's do this from the rear. Let's not try and showboat this. Let's not show off at 2:45. Okay. Change the maneuver. Change the maneuver to do that. Yeah, that'll do, won't it? That's about right. And then we can always drop down. That'll do. And that's not going to crash us or do anything weird. No, brilliant. Right, okay. So let's fast forward to the node, if you'd be so good. 22 minutes. Yes, you are very low. Whee! See you later, memory services. See you in it. Does look like a kind of big cucumber or a big straight Brussels banana, doesn't it? Whee! Okay. 3, 2, 1, and we're here. Okay, we're going to start our burn in 1 minute. Let's speed on through. There we go, 15:14. Okay, let's get orientated. Oh, good, we've got Valentina on board. That means I can use my quick buttons. I don't have to constantly struggle to pilot the bloody thing. Okay, good. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and burn. So we're now changing our blue orbit to a more dramatic inclination so that we can pass over. There we go. Pass over our destination. Okay, lovely. That's us locked in. That's us locked in. So I guess the next bit will be getting this bugger slowed down. Am I better off just getting right above it? Probably. All right, well, let's do that then. Let's let's do this a slightly easier way. Firstly, I'll quick save. Let's come all the way around our new... Meow. Hello. So here we go. We're coming around. Meow. Okay, we're too close to the moon to speed up time. Oh, we're really close to the moon. Christ, actually, yeah, I didn't realise how close to the ground that was going to take us. Yeah, but you survived, right, Valentina? Yeah, and that's all that matters. Okay. Okay. 12 minutes. All right. Yeah, again, I think if they put their hand out, they'd carve little furrows in the ground. They're that close. Okay. Still not allowed to warp time because we're so low. Yeah, in future I might have to do I'll do a higher orbit so I can actually speed through time. Still, it's not going too badly. 7 minutes. Six minutes. Five minutes. Oh, God, do we have enough RCS? Yeah, we do. I do keep forgetting to top it up, though. Heston Services debris just flying past. 3.5 minutes. 3 minutes. Here we are. The target's in sight. 2 minutes. 1.5 minutes. 1 minute. Oh, you can see it. You see it there. You see how we're perched right on the top of that mountain. This is the rim of the crater, the areola. And here's the bit right in the middle, right on top. Makes it slightly easier to take off. We're literally closer to space on a mountain, so we'd have to journey less far. That becomes very, very true when you're on Eve. The difference between taking off from the highest point on Eve and sea level is enormous. If you're landing on Eve, you really do want to land as high up as possible to give yourself the best possible chance of getting back out again. But that is in the far future. At the moment, more concerned with this. Okay. So, we're going at 557 meters per second. Nearer, my God, to thee. Yeah, literally, yeah. Okay, let's get this aligned with the target. Yes, very good. And now let's slow ourselves down. How's that doing? Okay, we're 15 kilometers away. Let's see. This looks like quite a good trajectory, actually. Let's just correct it a little. try and get it on the same vertical on the nav ball. Okay, that should do it. Okay, lovely. 10 kilometers. Hopefully this is going to be right underneath us, and then we can hover over it and drop down. Okay. Yeah, more. Yes, the oxygen deprivation does decrease credulity. Okay, we're practically over the target, aren't we? So let's kill our speed now and sort out the rest in the wash. Okay. Okay. Now, if we keep ourselves pointing at the anti-target, and we're dropping down, so we are going to miss it a little bit. Let's push our retrograde that way. Okay, we are dropping now. Dropping like a stone. I think we're kind of on target. We're in the right ballpark anyway. Oh, I could probably do with knowing when my suicide burn is. No, it's a vessel, isn't it? Okay, we've got a while to go yet. Okay, fine. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, suicide burn, that's this figure here. When that reaches 0, that's the point where if I hit the engines at full power, I would arrive at the ground with a velocity of 0. Anything beyond this, and you're going to crash. Even if you put the engines at full power, you are going to crash. So I've got, well, this is counting down faster, and obviously as we get faster and faster to the ground, so does our suicide burn decrease. Here we go. Okay, so we're now headed towards the target. Still a bit too much lateral movement for my liking. Here we go, but we're just slowing it down gently. Okay. Keep it.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Just keep the engines running all the way down. Oh, deploy the legs. That would be useful. They are useful for landing. There we go. There go our legs and our tasty bright green bells. Okay, we're only 1,000 meters away. Let's try and get ourselves closer. Okay. Probably coming in a little bit slowly. Mind you, I tried fast landing the space station and had to do it in 2 goes. Well, 3 if you count the reload. Okay. $600 meters to go. 550. 500. We need to increase our throttle a bit because we're dropping. 430. 400. 350. 300. 250. 200. Oh, come on. This is practically... We're practically there, aren't we? 150. Okay, let's just land here. That's close enough, isn't it? That's close enough. Here we go. And here comes our... Okay, 3 meters. 2... Okay, let's try and drop at about 2 meters per second. All right. Bit slower if you want. If you're worried. And... Oh. And... Contact light. Turn off the stability. Another... Happy landing. It's landed a bit wonky. We nearly smashed our bell on the ground. Pardon. Which sounds very painful, but okay. Right. Lovely stuff. Bill, mate. Bill. What have I done to my landing craft? Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. Okay. Could you sort out this issue for us, mate? You've been on the moon before, haven't you? Look at that. He didn't even use the ladder. He could have climbed out. What's the point of installing a ladder if he's not even going to use it? Okay, Bill, mate, let's get you over here. Let's get you flying towards our brand new space station, moon station. We've got to bring some scientists down here. Oh, man, I forgot about the scientists. Oh, we're going to have to make another trip. Okay, fine. We will be bringing scientists down. Okay, so Bill, mate. Bill. Here he is. Home sweet home for the moment. Take a photo. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Bill, mate, could you... Could you give us a big goofy grin? I ain't taking the photo until you've grinned. No, I don't want to clip through there. Come on, Bill, do something. Come on, Chief, you've got another 10 seconds. Say something outrageous. You dirty bastard. It's like your dad, isn't he, the skeezer? Well, if that's the best face that Bill can do. Oh, wait, it says rescue, just pointing at his head there. If that's the best face Bill can do, so be it. There we go. There's your screenshot. There's your teaser for Monday morning. Right, Bill, we've got a bit of a problem here. We've got a ring. We've got a ring that needs dislodging. There we go. Yeah, I'll use it on. I'll use it for my blue sky. Right, Bill. So here's your mission. Can you dislodge this ring without wrecking the station? I'm thinking, get underneath it and headbutt it as hard as you can. The helmet will probably be fine. That's it. Climb. That's it. Bill, mate. No, don't break anything, you bastard. Sorry. Yeah, it might be a good idea to pull in the panels. Yeah, it probably would have been a good idea. Oh, God, he's done it. Shit. Get Bill. No. Well, we lost one panel. It's never going to be perfect. It's never going to be. That's why we have multiple panels. That's why we have copies. There we go. Look, Bill, you know what? The The motto of our space program is sod it, that'll do. One panel, that's all right. And don't forget, well, as you say, we can absolutely we can get an engineer to repair it. Actually, Bill needs a repair pack, doesn't he? Repair, one kit required. Probably should have remembered to bring a repair kit. So, Bill, you will be required to repair. If you broke it, you pay for it. But for now, get yourself inside, have a cup of tea, and we will see you on Monday. That's it. You grab on and you climb in. There we go. There we go. Bill is on board. Moonbase. Did we give it a name? I don't think we did give it a name, did we? Oh, Crashing 7. The Crashing 7 Memorial Moonbase. I know you're still alive, Crashing 7, but I'm setting this in the far future. The Crashing 7 Memorial Moonbase, and we'll give this a base icon. There we go. Lovely. So we got Valentina on her slightly wonky red dwarf, ready for the return journey. And we've got a lovely orange moon base, all ready for scientists to come down, do their research. Also, we've got to build ourselves a nice moon rover that can dock and journey. So that's all for next week. But there we go. Look at that. Right on the edge of the precipice. Beautiful stuff. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Whee! Whee! Now they've been to the moon. There's your proof. There is your proof. Wonderful. Good. Magnificent desolation. Great stuff. Good. Done. The end. Thank you. Thank you for a really wonderful week. Thank you very, very much. That's it. That's me done until Monday morning, 10 a.m. Thank you again so much for Value for Money Week. Yeah, thank you so much for joining me this week. I'm so glad that Kerbal Space Program is popular. Sam Rockwell film Moon. I had a breakdown watching that. I was suffering the most. My wife was giving birth. She'd been giving birth for a long time, for quite a few days. And I was going mad. The hospital wouldn't give me a bed and the machines kept beeping. So I went home for a few hours just to get some sleep. And I put on Moon to kind of just to take my mind off things. The bit where Sam Rockwell dies and then comes back as the more alive Sam Rockwell. I just assumed I'd had some kind of stroke. My brain wasn't built for dramatic jumps in a narrative, and I properly had a kind of hyperventilating panic attack that I'd just lost a section of my memory. I mean, obviously there were other things going on in my life at that point. But that's my main memory of Moon, is hyperventilating in panic that I was losing my mind. Still, very good film. Am I going to play Kitten Space Agency when it comes out? Yes, I've got a version of it on here now, but it's like a couple of months old. So I liked what I saw. It looked very nice, but obviously there was no the version I've got, there's no atmospheric resistance. One planet. I mean, it looks fine, but it's obviously way shy of where Kerbal Space Program 2 was. Baby brain.
Yeah. Oh well, it gets harder. It gets a lot harder. But yeah, absolutely, Kitten Space. It'd be nice to play a very similar game made on an engine that's not 15 years old. Yeah. Obviously KSP2 is a tragedy, isn't it? Imagine how great KSP2 would have been now if everyone working on it hadn't been fired. Yeah, no. I don't know. Who do we have to blame for that happening?
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Capitalism.
Space!
Anyway, RIP KSP2. Make sure you all have yourselves a really wonderful weekend. The heat... Oh God, look at that. The heat wave should be finishing this weekend, so, try and enjoy it. And we've got rain all of next Monday. So there we go. This is where you get... We had a woman phoned in earlier saying that there was some rain coming next week. Don't worry, there's not. Yes, thank you very much, everyone. Have a really good weekend. And I will be back 10 till 2 UK time all of next week, every weekday. Sorry we didn't get Noel Edmonds done today, but I'm giddy on my brief spike in popularity and didn't want to alienate anyone. Maybe we'll do it next week when the numbers are lower. But thank you all very, very much. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend and see you next week. If you haven't already, please do follow me and all that stuff. You know the drill. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Take care. See you later. And bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. See ya. Bye.